Thank you for joining the Syndicate Network and your host, Skywalker the Jedi. Skywalker the Jedi.
This shit probably has been in the works, bro, for quite some time, man. This shit probably has been in the works, bro, for quite some time, man. Because if Toby and him was that tight...
You know what's crazy, Sky, is when we talked about this before, I completely misread that. Because you remember my reaction, right? My reaction was like, I thought we knew this. I was reading this as Saffron for some strange reason. It was Emery.
No, yeah, bro, it was Toby.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that
bro.
Everything.
Yeah, no, you definitely had like a very muted reaction.
Yeah.
No, bro, that is Toby, bro. That's Toby. Your name, Toby.
Bro, that changes everything, bro.
Overjoyed if your stories were able to continue in any form, even if it was on a third party outside of WBD.
Well, I think you've seen some things out there, right? And we're excited about the film. Of course, you know, we were saddened by the events that caused Zack Snyder and Deborah Snyder to have to leave and turn the reins over to Joss Whedon. But he was already working with us on some of the scenes for the additional photography that we're going to be doing shortly. And it was fortunate that, you know, Zack convinced him and he agreed to step in and finish the movie, help Zack finish his vision, and we're excited about that.
You said that you wouldn't be back except for the Dark Knight Returns. But I don't know, if Netflix finally has it and you could hypothetically continue, would you be open to it?
If Netflix had owned the rights to the DC characters in my extended universe, of course I would absolutely whatever yeah. No question.
You'd be very happy.
Yeah.
I would be very happy.
The Zack Snyder fans are weirdos.
Do you think James Gunn should reboot the universe properly?
This answer your question.
Oh my God. James Gunn.
Hey Walton, James Gunn's not more successful than Zack Snyder at the box office. Zack Snyder, look at Batman v Superman and how well 300 did and all that stuff. Boy, I gotta tell you, James Gunn's fans, you guys are like, you're more aggressive. Let's just say more aggressive than even Snyder fans, and that's saying something. Woo! And you got a lot of free time, I must say.
Woo, Hunter. What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Skywalker back at y'all with another one. Y'all could be anywhere else in the world right now, but you're here with me, and I appreciate that. Yo, we about to get to it. This is gonna be one of them ones, yo. Look, I ain't even gonna front. Here's how much I care about this conversation. I had tickets to go to see the Whole Bloody Affair Kill Bill tonight that I could not exchange and I could not get a refund on. And I'm here. The movie is playing right now. And I'm here. Right now. Hold up. Y'all think I'm joking. Let me pull something up for y'all. All right. And now my app want to take forever. I'm about to show y'all. Y'all think I'm joking. He said, screw Kill Bill. No. What are you talking about? Kill Bill is Quentin Tarantino's best movie, bro. At least I think so. But anyway, I'm gonna show y'all in a second. I had tickets to be there, but I'm here because I had to have this conversation. And I wasn't gonna shortchange it. I wasn't going to shortchange the conversation because I was like, yo, man, I could just come in here and dip in here for like an hour or two. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really feel like that's going to do the community right? Like, I don't really feel like that's going to do the community right? Yep. Right there. Whole Bloody Affair. See that? Tickets. Whole Bloody Affair. And I'm here. Anyway, I just wanted to let y'all know that because I love you guys. You know what I mean? I love this community. I love this fandom. I love what we're doing. I really do feel like this has been one of the reasons like why we're here. You know what I mean? Why we're all in the positions that we're in. And I thank you guys for being here. I thank you guys for rocking out and for being supportive for the past 3 years. And we're going to have a wonderful conversation tonight. And I'm going to put the link out to some of the homies. And so we're going to have some of the homies pull up a little later. Right? But, oh yeah. We're going to have this talk tonight. And just so y'all know, and this is not even coming from me. This is coming from my pops. He was like, yo, you can't have all that humility tonight. He's like, this is not the night for that. And I was like, you know what, Dad? You're right. I'm like, you know what, Dad? You're right. This ain't the night for that. So if you expected me to be like, oh my God, no, not tonight. Y'all got about a week of me bringing the motherfucker. Yo, you can't tell me I'm crazy and I'm tripping for 3 years and then I'm just not going to say nothing. And then I'm just going to move on. There's no way. So we're going to mine out these conversations. One by one. He said, gotta listen to Pops. Absolutely. Right? Man, oh man. Let me say what up to everybody in the chat. Much love, y'all. Right? See that? All we trying to do is keep this going and be effective. You know what I mean? That's it. And they just keep trying to bring us down. All right. And they ain't gonna not even want to admit that they were crazy. Right? I can't, bruh. You know what's wild? Like, I've actually thought about this. There was nobody else on the internet that was giving Netflix a chance to buy WBD this entire time. Everybody either downplayed it or acted like this shit wasn't going to happen. They either said they was in last place. It was either going to be worse. And they either didn't want it to happen, and therefore it shouldn't happen. Right? I mean, who else was actually saying that this could actually happen this entire time except us? Right? So you can't have like everybody else be wrong and then they still want to come over here and try to but I was still kind of right, and no. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, what up, Douglas Murphy? We got Bishop D.M. Williams. We got Nightwing. DC Talk. Man, I gotta fly through here because the chat is on fire tonight, as I knew it would be. And I opened it up. I don't care who come in here tonight. All right, we got Slipknot fan. All right. Vegeta, Big Boss, Dennis Medina, The Bat Channel, much love, bro, Trey. Who else is in here? Bat Dan, Darshan. Who else is in here? We got J Ace, The Batman, Paolo Caesar, GHJ saying gets 30. For sure. Who else is in here? Right? We got Jared Gamer Freak. Right? Who else is in here? Nah, we in here, bro. We about to have this conversation. So if you here and you expecting like the humility tonight, that's not about to happen. That's not this one. Y'all got about a week until that's going to be me again. Real talk. Oh my God, this chat just jumped on me and I cannot see it here. Okay, here we go. Sin Havoc 5150. Much love, bro. Ill Life. Michael, what's going on, bro? Hope you're in good spirits. You know what I mean? Who else is in here? Douglas Murphy, Nessa Noel, Asthmatic, Jeffrey Warfield, Rock Talks. Who else is in here? It's much love, everybody. Right? Yeah, no, we about to get this in. Rebel Moon Theory. Oh my God, this chat is jumping on me. Who else? L. Turner. He said Grace Randolph then revealed her hand. Necron, shout out to the cool table, bro. Rock Talk said, put the damn tape in, press play. Hey, pretty soon, bro, the tape will go in. All right? Who else is in here? Shout out to Necron. We got Josh Herrera. Man. Luis the G. We got Jason Gallego. Who else is in here? Man, this chat is full. It is jumping. We got Rockman, right? Alan Belk, TJ. Man, this chat is crazy. Who else is in here? I think I'm almost at the bottom. DC Batman. All right, Frank C. He said the changing of the guard has begun. Hey, for sure. Oh yeah, nah, it's happening. It's happening. Right? He said slice and dice. Yeah. He said not a week. The rest of the year. Hey, we about to get to it. Damn, this chat jumped again. Y'all killing it, though. He said, that's not the worst part. Some people don't want the Snyderverse to interfere with the DCU. Like, what the fuck? What wins it? Hey, crazy, bro. Nah, man. It had to be something. It had to be something. Right? What up, Mad Max? He said Jeff Snyder was like the only one to call BS on Paramount. That's facts. That's facts. That is facts. He was calling it out. He was like, yo, this Paramount shit is not happening. We got Joe Buck. Much love, Joe Buck. Rudolph Jackson. Castello's Way. Much love, bro. All y'all, man. Antonio Lopez with the $20 super chat saying shout out to the founding fathers, the Cool Table / Syndicate Network, and shout out to the ZSSM movement. It's been an honor fighting the good fight with all of you. Bro, look, man, we about to get to it. This is going to be the most legendary stream that's ever gone down on this platform. I don't think y'all understand, bro. They've been talking shit for 3 years, bro. And now half of them trying to, it's like, what? What? And then we predicted what they was going to say. That's what's wild. We literally predicted like, hey, they're going to switch over to, but they canceled all of Zach's projects. And what happened? Immediately afterwards. What happened? Exactly what we said. Just like we said it. Ain't that the truth? Shout out to Antonio Lopez, man. Now, let me go and give you this drop, bro.
Hold on, Dre. You ain't gonna say nothing else before, we continue the party?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just need a moment of silence for this. Psst. I see dead people.
Mustard on a beat, how deep, bro. Any rap nigga, he a freak, though. Man down, call an ambulance, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many op really got? Mean it's too many options. Finish pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogie man, I'm the one that up the score with him. Walking down, whole time I know he got some pulling him, extra shit, bully throwing him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one to get your hand down and party at the party playing with his ghost now. And Papa got a real case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedestal. God, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you calling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably they not like us. 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 They not like us.
Yeah. Right. I just saw he said, what did I tell you about the Art of War? Appear strong when weak. Ellison's appear weak when strong. Netflix. Or did you miss that lesson? In Big Boy Business, man, the biggest business on the planet, dog. That's the biggest business on planet Earth right now. Do you understand that? Do you guys understand that we changed the world right now? we're gonna get to that. Anyway, Castello's Way with the $5 super chat saying, light up your cigar, Sky. We partying tonight. I have my rum and coke ready. I ain't even gonna front. I'm already lit, bro. I'm already lit. I'm like, do say it up, bro. Like, I done already, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it is what it is, bro. We just, this how we getting down tonight. And, you know, trust me, it's about to get ugly.
Real quick, I want to ask you not about the legalities or like the probabilities or anything like that, but can you just speak to the resolve of your fan base that now that we're trying to get this thing sold to a third party?
The fan base has consistently been amazing and consistently, look, regardless of what I think, the fan base has their own ideas and they seem to win.
All right. Oh, okay. He said that that's Audio Man. That's Rock Man. All right, cool. What up, the Spider-Man? We got Iron Will. I'm glad to have you here, bro. Who else is in here? Mad Max. Nightwing. Yeah, we about to have a conversation. We got Bishop DM Williams with the follow. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Hey, let them know, bro. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Let them know, Bishop. Yo. We lit, bro. We about to have a conversation tonight. Let me give you this drop, Brody.
Good evening. We, the unwilling, led by the unknowing, are doing the impossible for the ungrateful. We have done so much for so long with so little. We are now qualified to do anything with nothing.
Yeah. Much love. We got Rebel Moon Theory with the $5 super chat saying all the haters will be given a chain and the shackle by Hickman from Rebel Moon. That's the deal, bro. Hey, they got to. And he gonna put them to work. Dog. You know he is, bro.
What are they doing here?
They're selling, Mortimer.
Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report...
God help us!
I told you we shouldn't have committed everything, you asshole!
I gotta get Wilson and tell him to sell!
Wilson, where are you going?
Oh, you idiot! Get back in there at once and sell!
But I
Yeah. You know, we in here, bro. We in here. We got homie the Bat Dan with the $5 super chat saying to all those who said a license, well, Netflix ain't fucking licensing the Snyderverse. They bought it along with the rest of WB. Thank you, Scott. Hey, shout out to you, Bat Dan. You know what I mean? Much love, Brody. We appreciate you, man. You know, you already know you've been one of the day ones, dog. We appreciate you holding it down. And we in here, bro. We in here, dog. And they mad right now. And we just gonna let them be mad.
You know, I got all this shit hanging over my head. But you off trying to start a war with our partners.
The nigga diss me every time I see him. Acting like he the one in charge and shit.
In Compton, he is the one. You lose. Every time you bite with that nigga, and I'm the one that pays for it. And you gonna get off his corners? You gonna leave his people be? Or you the one that's gonna find yourself a new plug?
You don't mean that shit?
The fuck I don't. I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive, motherfucker!
Yeah. We also got Taylor West in the chat. And I think that's everybody. I think that's everybody. We got Derek Waters in here. Right. I think that's everybody. He said that sale drop hit so much. Right. Hey, don't it though? I almost want to run it back. Right. We got Socks Bulletins, Island Mike. Much love, all y'all. All right. I think that's everybody. I think so. We like half an hour into the show. Wild. We got 50 likes. Let me go ahead and give y'all that drop too while we at it.
You still owe the Great One 50,000 more worlds. He will hear your plea when you pay your debt.
Yeah. Nah, that sale one hitting so much harder. All right. I'm gonna run this back and then we're gonna get through the opening rigmarole so we can get started with the show. You dig?
What are they doing here?
They're selling, Mortimer.
Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report...
God help us!
I told you we shouldn't have committed everything, you asshole!
I gotta get Wilson and tell him to sell!
Wilson, where you going?
Oh, you idiot! Get back in there at once and sell!
But I didn't...
Let's get through this and we're gonna get started with the show and we're gonna get started with the extracurricular activities because we on that shit from the beginning. Y'all be sure to hit that like, share, subscribe, as well as that notification bell, all that good stuff, man. Y'all already know. I mean, look, I kind of don't even have to go through this no more, right? I mean, it's sold, right? It's sold. But be sure to check out ZSJL to Netflix on YouTube and X. Right? Most definitely. And if you want to sponsor a stream, whenever you guys give super chats, super thanks, gifted memberships, super stickers, anything of that sort, it is tallied up. And whoever donates the most will have their name scrolling across the bottom of a following discussion stream. You dig? Let's get back on the chat and let's get the first homie up here, man. We got look, first of all, let's have this conversation first. Okay. There's a lot of people that they get really riled up about the fact that we are kind of like on it about them recognizing who is actually doing this shit and making it happen, right? They get an attitude because of the fact that we kind of are consistently doing that, because of the fact that they are consistently trying to not give credit and undercut everything that we've done, right? So I bring that up to say this, right? There are so many people that talk about credit or who deserves what or what have you, right? The man that I'm about to bring on the panel, I will tell you absolutely that we would not be here without this man's efforts whatsoever. There are several key moments in which this man might have put out a fire in which you guys never even knew about. Right. So, yeah, I relied heavily on this man throughout this entire process to kind of be that balance, as you say, in a lot of these situations. And it led to the most effective fucking community in the history of the fandom. In the history of fucking movie fandoms, period. We got the homie Apex Lux up here. What's going on, bro? How you feeling, dog?
Yo, that introduction made me less ferocious, man. I appreciate that, bro. Because this means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to you.
Oh,
it means a lot to me, man.
Oh, you know.
For sure.
You know.
I don't know, and I'm not trying to have a measuring stick contest between us and like the rest of the fandom. I don't know any two people, you know, who wanted this more than us, man.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Like,
yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you saying that, man, because
shit wasn't easy, bro.
Not at all.
Not at all.
And before I say anything else, shout out to Mikey, man.
Oh wait, yeah, I got a whole thing, bro. You
I know.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say that first
because I got a whole thing, bro.
Mikey made your boy cry on a stream, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was weeping. I almost feel like doing it now out of pride, man. Just out of like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But like, bro, the way me and you connected on some like man to man, like real dude to real dude was like fate, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I saw you as a fan and somebody who just genuinely had passion and would get out there on the streets, bro, and really, really rock out. And I was just like, yo, man, I see a kindred spirit in this dude. I'm at work at the time, and I took the time out to like look some shit up to defend you. I didn't even know you like that. I was just like, who is this dude?
We had never spoke. We had never spoken.
Never spoke, bro.
We had never spoken. I saw you in the chat, you know, because we used to be in the chats together.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I started doing content, I was seeing you in the chat still.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like we had never verbally spoken at all. I don't even think we had DM'd at that point.
Nope, not at all.
I don't think we had DM'd either.
My chick at the time, I used to tell her, man, I'd be like, yo, man, out of everybody I've seen in the fandom and these YouTube streets, I'm like, he's spitting, man. I don't feel fraudulence from this dude. And I used to feel it from certain people that ended up being frauds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think everybody know that story about how we connected. But from there, it's just been such a like weird, divine everything. The way you formed the cool table.
Crazy.
And I can't understate how special Sky is when it comes to forming something. Like Sky's got a fucking keen leadership quality that's almost innate, it feels like, where he's just like pulling people together, and then suddenly like Voltron, my skill set fits with Austin's skill set, fits with Necron's skill set, and there was no conversations prior to figure out if we have skill sets. He was just like, I think it'd be cool to pull these guys together that were cool in the chats, and then we just got to know each other from there. And the insane thing about it is, the divine part about it is, we have these skills. It's kind of nuts, man. And so I give him props like a mug, and I defend it as if I came up with the idea myself, because I can't let nobody take that from this man. And when I see people that have done that or tried to do that, I get real. I get like, I turn into Batman trying to protect the homie Superman type of shit, right? So I appreciate you saying that, Sky, because I had a conversation with Necron, and I'm gonna wrap it up, but I had a conversation with Necron recently And I was just like, bro, I don't think people really understand like how hard it is to do like everything we've done. And just kind of to touch on me for a moment, like the shit that I was doing behind the scenes, I ain't complaining, but that shit takes a lot of mental work.
Yeah, man.
Good Lord. It's like from dealing with you-know-whos and getting to where we are now and just trying to figure out what the opposition may or may not do before they do it and put up a blockade before they even start. That shit takes forethought, man. It takes reading the Matrix code, so I appreciate you highlighting me, bro, and the fandom acknowledging us as like 1A 1B. I think that's dope. I get like a virtual hug from y'all because I'm telling you, I wish we could have recorded the conversations we had. I didn't know what the hell was about to pop off. Yeah. I just know this man had something cooking, and he had it cooking not because of ego or pride. I know this for a fact because of the tone in his voice at the time, and his reaction after it went viral was not of a man who was trying to do something out of ego. It was pure like, all right. It was almost like, for lack of a better example or analogy, because I know all the nerds and geeks will get this. It was like watching Thanos after he's done. And I wish Thanos was a hero in this analogy, but like, when he was like, oh man, my work is done. It was like that. And I was like, nah, bro, we got shit to do. And he was like, I know, nigga, but can you chill for a second?
Yeah.
It wasn't out of ego. And that's when I knew. I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna ride with this dude. He gave us a great effing idea. He gave me something to work with. I could work with this.
Right? Exactly.
Before it wasn't shit.
Yeah.
He came with his idea, bro.
Crazy.
Oh, Darshan, no, I'm not crying. Do I sound like I'm crying? I was fighting back tears. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I was.
Yeah.
I was. So if it sounds,
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be successful, but yeah, man, it's tough, bro.
Mm-hmm. But just to put a bow on what I'm saying, man, that's why I'm very protective of Sky and everything we've been doing, and Zack Snyder Self Movement, the Cool Table, and y'all, because I fucking refused to have anybody who came in and tried to throw a grenade in everything we were doing, try to come out here and pretend and flip-flop and obfuscate. I just won't. I can't. I refuse, man. And I appreciate everybody who was day ones and stuck around. And I appreciate those who left with vitriol and then came back and humbly presented themselves and said, hey, I apologize. You guys were right. And then rocked out. I appreciate that, man. Like, and anybody could do that, really. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be beef. Not anybody, but y'all get what I'm saying. There's a select few that y'all done in these streets.
Yeah. For sure.
But y'all get what I'm saying.
Ultra done.
Yeah.
Ultra done. Mega done.
Back. Hey, what's that phrase I always used to say about the train, Scott?
Oh, you know what? It's dangerous to jump off of a moving train.
Yep.
Which I'm glad that you said that. Because I forgot that I was going to do story time when this got bought. And I'm going to add that. We're getting the story time tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely are.
Yo, awesome with the big bank. Good Lord.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me change these things real quick. Just hold on. Let me get to this super chat real quick.
I'll be right back, bro.
Mm-hmm. All right. We got Rock Talks with the $5 Canadian saying ratio to Scooper so hard today he forgot your shoes when he ran off. Damn. Yo, you know what's wild is they ain't even got they can't even admit, bro. They've been wrong as hell this whole time and can't even just eat it. Crazy. Doing way too much of this. We got Socrates with the $5 saying, congrats to you, Sky, and the cool table. All your hard work paid off. Cheers to you. Hate they kept Zaslav, though. Man, look, bro. Listen, I'm going to get into this later. But if anybody don't believe what we say over here, I'm just not. Like, I wouldn't be worried about David Zaslav right now. Like, I would not be worried about David Zaslav right now.
Not even a little.
I think David Zaslav is it should be on the least of you guys' concerns. I'm being so honest. But and not saying this is you, but just anybody that's not jumping on board with what we saying, I'm no longer even like repeating that conversation, bro. Cause like at this point, like who y'all gonna believe, bro? Right? Like, they were all wrong. At
this point, man. Like,
everybody was, bro, everybody was wrong. Everybody. The whole internet was wrong.
Facts. The entire internet. Hey, shout out to you, Darshan. Appreciate you. Yeah, the whole internet, bro.
The whole internet was wrong, bro. The whole internet. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't give a shit about no scooper. I don't give a shit about no influencer. I don't care about nobody, bro. If it ain't Syndicate Network, and if it ain't The Circle, if it ain't ZSSM, it's cool.
Syndicate Network.
I don't care. I'm no longer having this conversation because either I'm the only one willing to say it, or we just smarter than all these people. Pick one.
Yep. A pincer.
It's one or the other.
Gotta pick one.
You gotta pick one. We're either the only ones willing to have this conversation, or we're smarter than everybody else.
Facts.
So
that's that in that spaces. Remember that spaces?
Hey, this is to all of them, bro.
Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Right.
Next caller.
Oh my God! I just now saw it. We got Austin with $100 super chat.
Next
man.
caller,
Man,
we
you
got
dropped
a
this, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, I thought I was Bruce Wayne, bro. God dang.
Wait, you know what? Nah, I know Austin don't like me playing drops, bro, but I'm doing this one, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Look, and we're gonna trust me. Bruh, y'all, dog. I fucking love y'all, gentlemen, bro. Real talk, man. Damn.
Hey, we love you too, bro.
And let me play.
Hey, y'all know how I feel about that L word. He's earned it. You heard?
Let me play this, bro.
Yep.
Syndicate Network.
Yeah, bro. All right, let's all right. I think I'm all caught back up. What up, Pag Rec? Says straight from the survival scroll. For sure. Yeah, all right. But let me get to this first, man. Because being able to be around somebody and kind of just be in the orbit of somebody like a Mikey Sutton, man. I've said this before, bro, and it just keeps ringing true. Even more so and more so the more that we go on with time, bro, that we're never gonna meet anybody like this guy ever again. Mikey was an absolute tour de force of a human being, and I can only hope, man, to like be able to like even just, bro, I looked up to him so much, man. The conversations that we used to have, and just how insightful that he was, how forward thinking he was. And you know, I kind of get a little bit of it now, but I still had no clue, man. This man was so much living in the future, and it's hard, man. It's hard to know things and to be able to stand on it and say the truth and have everybody call you crazy
with absolute conviction,
right? And have everybody call you crazy and be able to really, really stand on that shit, right? The things that man was able to accomplish just in the way he touched so many lives, man. When Leon's saying like, "Hey, he got brought the tears on panel," you know, I mean, it's like that happened multiple. You know, you guys should see that happen on multiple times for me. And I've said this openly. I've never met anybody outside of my own parents that believed in me as much as Mikey did, man. And so for me to be able to be so like close in his orbit and to be able to just get to know him to the little level that I did, because even then, man, like as cool as we were, bro, you know, Mikey, man, that man was just, I mean, so many ideas, bro, so many things, just so absolute wealth of knowledge, bro, and just and was willing to share that knowledge with people around him and to lift people up with him that were around him. It's just very special, man. And you want to carry on and try to, you know, make sure that the words that he said weren't in vain, because you know how much he believed in what we were doing, bro. And to know that, and to know just like how many times he told me straight up, like, "Hey man, you guys have everything that you need. You guys don't need anything else." And he was absolutely right, bro. And I think that him saying that, bro, and almost like instilling that sense of confidence in us and like letting us know, like, hey, that it's okay to be ourselves and to push the envelope. I think that's the only reason why we were able to, because we were tested, and it did take just us, bro, in terms of like this community. That was it.
Absolutely.
We got very little to no outside help.
Yep. That is absolutely 100%. To the point that like I'm in memory of, you know, I almost want to say in memory of Mikey, I want to bite somebody's throat out, because Mikey would have. But for now, I'm feeling somber, and I'll say that it did hurt that
there's a time for that a little later.
Yeah, oh for sure. it did hurt that like people who were close with us, man, and
close with Mikey, bro.
Close with Mikey just kind
Acted
of
so
disappeared.
fucking weird, bro. Acted so weird, bro. It was
Weird.
crazy, bro.
They disappeared.
But when he was there, everybody was, you know,
Mm-hmm.
there, right?
And we're his legacy, and that is why. Because every time you say the phrase that he said, that we have enough, we are all we need, we have it all. I remember we were backstage, and I just remember like him laughing, he goes, wow, you guys are so freaking talented, dude. I was like, damn, man, this is coming from the dude who is about to have a TV series based off of 2 or 3 issues of a comic telling us that I'm like, wow. And people used to kind of underestimate him for, dumb reasons, but he reminded me of somebody that I would have been in the military with.
Wait, it never even came out, huh?
Oh, of who was gonna get it?
No, huh?
Should we say it? It's almost apropos, bro. Not even almost. It's like very.
I want to cry, bro. Fuck me.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Hey, let's have a moment of silence for Mikey's son, bro.
Yeah, Austin said it didn't.
Yeah. Let's phrase it in a way that's like not an.
You know what? No, I'll just say this.
Mm-hmm.
With recent news, he'd be happy, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
He'd be happy, dog.
Mm-hmm.
And we are here in a lot of ways because of him. We wouldn't even come together, if not for watching Mikey, man, because that's really who it was, bro. It always was. And that's
the show stealer, man.
Yeah, man. It was always Mikey, bro. And yeah, dude. I miss him every day. And hopefully, he got a good laugh in about all this, especially my tweet yesterday.
Wacky.
The wackiest.
The wackiest.
Yep. Yeah, bro.
Bro, I was going to tweet that out, but I saved that for you. And we didn't even have a conversation. On God, I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. I didn't even know you were going to do it. I was just like, but I knew you were going to do it. I literally typed it out and I was like, nah, I'm going to say this instead. I'm telling you, it's that divine stuff, man. Y'all not messing with the syndicate, bro. We are God-bodied, man. I'm telling you. And the homie Mikey, man, he watching over us, yo.
Yep.
He really is.
Yep. He said story time. I'll let you know who the real one was.
Facts.
Right. Wait. Hold it down, though. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something.
No doubt. Let me tap in with the chat. Straight from the survival scrolls. Where we at? And they said Netflix couldn't purchase Batarangs from Snyderverse, which was $100 billion. What else we got here? Mikey verse forever. Amen, Austin. Amen. R.I.P. This is for you. Absolutely. Austin saying, I told him we did it today. I heard he already knew. Hey, you know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. He knew that when he was on this earthly plane. You know what I mean? He said it would look good in December, bro. Man. A volcano of creativity. Absolutely. I hear him just laughing at the betas. He would have been having a great time right now. Man, definitely, bro. With that infectious laugh he had. Sock saying, Mikey always saw the light at the end of the dark tunnel. That he learned so much from him. The Mikey verse will live forever. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Blame Mikey for us. He told me to be me unapologetically. Thanks for letting me wild out. Absolutely. The Just Us League. Shout out to Bishop. What up, bro? Yeah, man. It's just us, y'all. It was just us, man. ZSSM and all of its requisite, beautiful, essential, and effective components and people. Good Austin saying, in reference to Mikey, him and I used to scheme, dog. Woo-wee! I made like 3 websites for bro. We were going to switch up Geekosity and congruence with Night Shift and Syndicate. That's where my producer role started. Amen, bro. Amen. Hey, remind me to tell you something later, Austin, about this very topic right here. All right.
Almost done, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure. Necron saying, story time, let you know who the real one was. Yeah, man. Yo, you know what's crazy? Like, he used to have some dope stories, bro. This man, he was such a world travel dude and like a, I don't know, like a clever, underrated kind of cat. You could tell like dudes that know how to pull. Y'all know what that phrase means, right? And versus those that just did not or do not.
Can I give y'all a spoiler, bro?
Yeah.
Apex, when I get the story time, bro, it's gonna hit like a fucking truck, bro. I'm so serious. I just
like
want
a train,
you to know that. Yeah, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah. Remember that? Yo, y'all some day ones for real, man. Man, taking it back to old Night Shift, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what was the Temu version of Night Shift? I forgot the name, bro.
Night Views.
Oh yeah.
Night Views.
What the fuck? That's not even a thing, bro.
We had to switch up the vibe, bro.
I heard that.
Yeah, we back, bro. We good.
Absolutely.
But look, I want to say thank you to Mikey, man, and everything that he did, bro. We absolutely would not have come together without him. We are still living in his shadow to this day, and I got much love and admiration for that man, bro, for sure. And
Amen.
That's why it was so. That's also why, and I'm gonna just end on this. That's why it's so fucking dope that everybody that lied on that man's name look like a fucking idiot right now. That is so dope.
Yeah, it is.
That
bro.
Everybody that tried to lie on Mikey's name look like a fucking idiot right now.
All of them.
Each and every single one of them motherfuckers.
God, all of them, bro.
Line them up. All of them look dumb right now. All of them.
From Jimmy Pistols to Scammy to the freaking Shill Ab Fool.
The fucking corporate champ, bro. That shit
corporate
gonna stick,
champ.
Bro. That shit gonna stick, dog. The corporate champ is crazy. It's crazy, bro.
The corporate champ.
The corporate champ is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out
give me
to
1
Josh
second.
Herrera. He had me rolling, bro. He was like, look, man. He was like, bro, y'all like really. He's like, bro, like y'all grew up on DX, bro. This shit perfect. He was like, fucking James Gunn and them strolled out like Vince McMahon with No Chance playing, like, you know what I'm saying? And y'all came through like DX, dog, and was just like, nah, fuck that. Oh my God, bro. No chance. I could just picture James Gunn strutting his ass out there to No Chance playing. But he ain't never had a swag of Vince McMahon, bro. Never had that man's swag. Anyway, bro. Let me go ahead and move up a little bit in the conversation. But shouts out to Mikey, man. I love that man. Miss him every day, bro. And just thank you again, man. You still up there helping me out, bro. Crazy. Man. The cool table, y'all. Like, I need y'all to understand something. Like, beyond just me having to lean on Leon, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of stuff. I've also leaned on these other two gentlemen as well, man, quite a bit, yo. We also would not be here. Like, once again, like, it's crazy. Like, yo, there are so many moments for sure, bro. There's like so many moments that like would not have been here if it wasn't for these other two gentlemen as well. And just like, man, I had no idea, bro, when I put the cool table together that this is the shit that we was. I mean, I was just like, yo, we can get together, do some streams, you know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
Dope. And then we end up getting that fucking dinner, getting the Snyder verse back, bro. It's fucking crazy.
Right?
Right? Like, it's really been a thing, man, where like I've had to lean on Austin quite a bit this entire time, man. Like, from everything from hooking up the channel, and he's the reason why this channel looks so icy. You know what I'm saying? Why everything, my pops was just talking about it earlier. He was like, yeah, man, those thumbnails be looking dope, bro. Like, and
this latest one might be in my top 5.
Yeah, I love this
it's
one.
Very simple.
Very simple.
But the message
is
chef's
perfect.
kiss, bro.
Perfect, bro.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was telling Necron earlier that Austin inspired me to step up my game when it comes to, you know, doing things and tinkering on my channel. Like, Austin, yeah, he definitely inspirational, bro. The producer of the Syndicate, for sure.
Yeah, man. He's the best, bro. And like, you know, he's definitely like the Barry Allen of the group, bro. And it's just funny, man, like, because we're all so different, man. And like, it's just, but it all just gels, bro. It all works. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. And then with Necron, bro, like, I've leaned on this man several times, dude, from having to have conversations late into the night and stuff like that too, right? To having to have him hold down panels for me and all that stuff, and be like the ZSSM liaison, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just been, man, this
the
thing
ace.
is really, it's been like the ace in the hole, right? Like, it's really been that, man. And it's crazy how we all made this work, man. And I know that shit, I was the one that asked y'all to do this, but it's just wild, like, because I never would have imagined
Facts,
that,
bro.
that this would have been the outcome. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who the hell would have thought? Who would have thought? I thought I was just gonna be guest podcasting every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Which I still do that, but I just thought it was just gonna be that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And who knew Austin was a freaking producer, and who knew Necron was as professional as he can be? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, bro.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah, man. I just yeah, the synergy in the group. It's funny because I feel like it's perfectly balanced. That's why it's so hilarious. It's literally perfectly balanced, bro. Like, it's literally perfectly balanced, right? And it works, man. It just works, bro. And I just want to say, shout out to you, gentlemen, man. You know, I know that Leon gets a lot of the credit, man, as he should, but Necron and Austin, bro, you guys, like, it's all right there, bro. Like, that's it. That is the core of what makes this entire thing work. And you know, man, this shit's crazy, bro. Like, it's really wild, you know?
Facts. It's crazy. And it's like anytime we've had like past people that try to like make one more leg to the table, it's like no. Nope. It just doesn't work. Yeah, word. Word.
Yeah. Four corners of the cube, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, L. Turner. Dope, you know. Nah, man. It's crazy, man. Like, this thing has been insane, right? That we're here, but it feels right though, honestly. It almost feels like this shit is what was supposed to happen, you know.
Oh yeah. It feels like destiny, man. If I'd have listened to my ex at the time and not subscribed to that particular channel, if I didn't jump out the chat, if I didn't call you, if you didn't form the cool table, if so many ifs, bro.
Yeah.
Where are we now if all these ifs
we're
passed up?
We could be about 2 ifs from this shit not happening.
Facts,
real talk,
bro.
we like 2 ifs from this shit not happening.
Facts.
It's crazy.
Cause like I think me and you are like day one release guys.
Yeah.
We're like day one release guys. And if we were still just guys in chats, imagine that. With all these ideas bubbling up, all these skills and all this this social genius, as I call it, right? What do we do? What happens? You know, what happens to the fandom? Carry down all sorts of rabbit holes and dead ends and utilize for our engagement, but never getting any reward for it, you know? Because that's what this fandom was for a time. Was just a one big ass psyop, just utilized for engagement.
Just engagement farming, bro.
What's chick name? Ann Sarnoff. She told us that when she said it's a cul-de-sac. They literally put a company out there to help boost the release crowd's engagement, and then that crowd turned into like Restore, and then they started winking and nodding at us and hey guys, and basically rubbing our shoulders like we're gonna give you things, and then they're like psych.
Just make sure you watch that Snyder cut when it comes out, right? Just make sure you watch that Snyder cut.
And Ann Sarnoff was like, you little
right
puppets.
After that shit came out. Nope.
You puppets, I'm playing you on your little string.
Nope.
And she snipped them shits and let the puppet fall and was like, I'm done with you. That shit was crazy, bro. Like
crazy.
I've never seen
exactly what happened.
Think about this, everybody.
They use us to launch their fucking app, bro.
Facts. Sky, and that cannot be understated. I'm gonna ask you a question, then I'm gonna ask the chat. Have you ever seen any other like big entity executive studio treat a fandom like a thing like that and just say like, I'm good, we're not giving them anything else, we're done, we're moving on? Like, I've never seen that before in my life.
Yeah, crazy.
Especially
after acting like we were about to get a whole bunch more shit.
Bro, I was like, oh my God.
And then the weekend
definitely
it comes out and they just do a fucking 180. Like,
crazy.
come on.
That was insane. So yeah, look, this is why a lot of them don't like us, the quote unquote fans, and also like people who are, you know, in Hollywood and have Hollywood connects. They don't like us because we pulled the plug on that and we plugged ourselves into something real and organic. Like we represent the real organic fan who's not going to be pushed around and bullied and manipulated into twerking for any old thing. That's why you see real quick, I'm not going to say the account, but you know the account, the scum.
Yeah.
He comes out and he says, so I guess the sell guys are going to have to be restore guys now. No. For what? Why would we do what? It's like y'all still want us on this bullshit. No, man. It's Netflix, people. Netflix.
EAD, bro.
It's crazy. Crazy.
I'm sorry. Anyway. No, he told us sell is the way. Look, we know what the way is. And that's why I kind of tapped in on that earlier. Like, and we're gonna talk about the future later at the end.
For sure.
But like, like the people that was like trying to Monday morning quarterback today, trying to act like, oh, well, what you guys should do is this, what you guys should do is that. Blah, 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 blah. Give a fuck what y'all say. I don't care. I don't care. You can't give a shit about what y'all say.
Crazy.
Y'all were wrong for 3 years. You don't just be wrong for 3 years and turn around and, all right, well, now you guys should listen to me.
You refused to do what we were doing.
Right? You refused. Crazy. Refused.
Imagine that. Now we're going to be restored. What?
Let me start sending some of these links out.
That's crazy as hell to me. When I saw that shit, I was like, yo, these people have lost their damn mind. It's like, oh my God, now that it's sold, the thing that I was barely using, right? I was barely touching what these guys, ZSSM was doing. The thing that has been sold now I'm going to say, restore at Netflix. You guys are going to do that too, right? So guys, because it's so, no. We have other ideas.
Y'all can leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Facts.
I don't care, dog.
Why would we listen to them?
Why
get this accomplished?
Like, why would we listen to you? Why? Like, you give me one good reason. You know what, bruh? I'm gonna put look, after we bring a couple of the homies up here, I'm gonna put an open link in the chat. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Because I don't care who come on here. I'm gonna need one good reason why I should listen to any of these people. Because before they try to tell me whatever their plans is and whatever they think is gonna happen, that's what I'm gonna need first. Right? I'm gonna need to know
facts.
The answer to the $1 million question. Where's Prime?
Oh man. I have a DM from that goof in the official hub account that I've been waiting.
Oh my God. I was joking, bro. But look, I'm kind of not though. But it's like, bro, these are the things, man.
I'm just joking. I'm kind of not.
Nah, these are the things, bro. Like, I'm gonna need to know why I should listen to these people.
Facts.
Right?
And they're like passionately still. And I'm not even like tripping hardcore about like tag usage. I don't give a shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, we got it. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna talk about us, and that's the thing, just shut the fuck. Leave us out of your conversations. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just have your conversations.
There's no point in bringing us up. We accomplished what y'all never did. We are quite
in record time.
In record time, we are the most successful version of Zack Snyder's fandom thus far.
Hey, I was waiting to get to that part. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I think it's
the most
safe to say.
Even up for debate.
I think it's safe to say.
It's not even up for debate. Like, who's going to debate that?
Not even 3 years, bro.
Like, if you oppose
not even 3 years, bro.
Click the link that Sky's going to put in the chat later on. I would love to hear somebody try to oppose.
Not even 3 years, dog.
The most successful. Who's more? Who's more successful? Outside of release the Snyder Cut, shout out to that because we were all a part of that.
Everybody was, bro.
Cut. I'm an associate producer. I have that shirt. You dig what I'm saying? I'm one of those guys. I'm an associate producer. I used to have that.
If I'm not part of release, I want all my super chats back from all them people.
Facts.
Because I was giving hella super chats, bro.
Facts.
That's real talk.
Facts.
Crazy, bro. But let me move forward, man, because
he said, how long the release take? Well, it took the length of Joss's League to when it got released, right? That was 2017, wasn't it?
2017.
That's 4 years, right?
Yep.
4 years.
Still got announced after 3 years, though, bro. Still got announced after 3 years.
Yep. And I know some people gonna say, well, you didn't win because they didn't announce anything for the Snyder. We said sell Snyderverse on Netflix, sell ZSJ on Netflix. That's been done.
Yep.
What y'all talking about? It's sold.
4 years, bro.
So
it was 4 years, bro.
You know what I mean?
4 years, dog. 4 years, bro.
Crazy.
You know it's crazy. We got the homie here.
Yeah.
We got Rebel Moon Theory in the building.
Shout out.
What's up, y'all?
And it's dope that he got here at the part where we're about to start talking about the Syndicate Network, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shouts out to the homie Rebel Moon Theory in the building. How you feeling, bro? Let the people know.
Man, I'm feeling wonderful today, y'all. I'm feeling really, really wonderful right now.
Why you feeling wonderful? Rebel Moon Theory, let the people know.
Because we succeeded. We never wavered. And we fucking won.
Yeah, let them know, dog.
We fucking won, y'all. And man, it's been a long journey. You know, getting this thing to happen. And because we've definitely been dealing with all these narratives and all this BS for quite some time now, but I just want to say I'm really grateful that for me to be a part of this community, man, because like I think it definitely has taught me a lot of lessons, you know, personally with life, and really has shown me what happens when you really go out and, you know, do work and push mountains and everything. Because if it really weren't for us going out here and doing these things, because it's amazing how it literally just takes us to change the world, pretty much. And if it weren't for us, I wouldn't say probably, this definitely wouldn't be happening right now. Like, I really don't know what other direction this would be at right now if it weren't for us. And I wanted to give you guys a shout out to both Skywalker, to Leon, for putting in their work, their time, and their thoughts into this movement, because everyone was upset and everyone lost hope, but this man right here gave us hope, and that's why he's the Superman of this movement, because he gave us all hope, and look what happened. We succeeded, and we never wavered. And something else too, this man has also motivated other people to go out here and do things like they're doing right now. I wouldn't be doing Rebel Moon Theory if it weren't for these guys, because they've given me the motivation to do these things. And I think these people have taught me a lot, and I think that has really helped out a lot with me running Rebel Moon Theory, is because these people they've taught everyone how to stay effective, and that's why we won this. And that's why we never wavered at all.
Shout out to you, bro. Man, I think it's dope that you got here on this part, because when we expand the conversation a little bit and we move on to the Syndicate Network, man, you guys inspire us every day, bro. Like, you guys have no idea. We see all the things that you guys do when you're out there on the timeline hashtagging, or when you're uploading videos, or just whatever's going on, right? Like, we're always watching what you guys are doing, not like a creepy way, but just because a lot of us do content, we each have ways that we try to give to the fandom, right? Some people can do videos and graphics. Everybody kind of just has their own thing that they can kind of contribute. So it's been a wonderful thing, and just to have this thing be like a literal worldwide campaign where people came together and put their differences to the side and really just put their head down and came together around something that we were passionate about and something that we loved, right? I think that can't be understated. This fandom is special, yo. I think we've proven that with Release the Snyder Cut, and then now with getting the Snyderverse sold over to Netflix. Like, this is absolutely crazy. And we did this shit together, and we literally changed the world. The world's about to be different. This whole thing is not going to be the same. Like, Netflix is about to change the game like completely.
Yo,
you know what I mean? And so there is no jumping around that. Like, there is no dancing around it. It's in stone. We literally changed the world, and we got out there and we did it with passion, with hard work, with dedication, and we the world became a Justice League almost, right?
Indeed.
Definitely.
The rebellion came together, and look what happened. We won.
For sure. Man, yeah, and if you are a part of the greater syndicate and our colleagues and stuff like that, man, and you've been here from day one, I want to say thank you, man, because we know that this shit has not been easy, and a lot of you guys, like, some of y'all be sending us articles and stuff and be keeping us updated and abreast on everything, sending us videos. Like, we really depended on all of these things. it really did help us stay on top of the game to keep being able to give people good information. And it's just it's very special, man. It's very special. The Syndicate Network is special. I do think that this is the real crux of like the diehard, passionate Zack Snyder fans. That's like real fans and people and flesh and blood, and ain't really got no alternate, just here because of their fandom. I think this is it. Like our little circle. Everything else, I think is like just and it's not even like a thing of us being quote unquote how can I say this, like a small, like the Syndicate Network is expansive, you know what I'm saying? It's just that it's just people believing in the idea, and you guys were able to let us stand on y'all shoulders, man. And it's super dope. And now we're here, right? He said, hate to use the overused meme at this point, but did we just win? Hell yeah. We're gonna get into that in 1 second, because there's some people I think they're a little confused on what just happened. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make sure we really drive that point home a little later. Right. But yeah, Leon, is there anything that you want to add about the Syndicate Network and all that stuff, bro, before we move forward a little bit?
Oh yeah, definitely. The Syndicate Network, man. Shout out to y'all, because you guys are the driving force behind ZSSM, believe it or not. You know what I mean? Like, if we are the conductors to the train, you guys are the willing passengers and the ones that keep the train well fed, well endorsed, and moving like no other. You know what I'm saying? Sin Havoc gave me a shout out that was pretty cool, where he was like, I helped to foolproof the fandom. Hell, all of y'all did, man. If not for Sky's idea, the RWs giving me something to work with, which gave us all something to work with, because y'all were out there kicking ass too. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all. He mentioned being fed articles quite often. That saved us a hell of a lot of time. And it made me think of like when we first started working with certain people, and that was kind of their duty to kind of pick up on certain details. And instead of that, they were trying to create different little side pockets of groups and shit. And it was just like, do your damn job. Don't do this. We didn't ask you to do that, you know? So shout out to people like Sin Havoc. Shout out to people like a Frank C. Shout out to the name, the Syndicate Network. And it may sound like I'm patting myself on the back, but I'm not. That's a shout out to Mikey. Because Mikey thought that was a fire name when he was creating his expanded universe. And I just was like trying to name his group, you know? And when I did so, Mikey was like, that's awesome. And then they kept trying to, you remember we were just known as acronyms? It was the Cool Table, that other clown, and Mikey. And acronyms. Bro, we should call ourselves the Syndicate Network. And we could be a network that comes together to help other people do podcasting. That was literally the mission plan. The mission plan was to be a network of podcasters who help other organic podcasters. You know what I mean? Because we had people coming to us left and right trying to do collabs. And I was just like, man, let's really dig into this. You know what I mean? And it'd be cool. Like, everybody has their own channel, making their own thing, doing their own thing, their own brand. But at the same time, it's like a invisible umbrella where we're all kind of up under it, helping each other out behind the scenes, and we just pop up on each other's channel, you know, stuff like that, right? Sounds great when you say it out loud the first time, but it didn't end up being completely that. It actually turned into something better. It turned into the lot of you helping us do what we're doing at Zack Snyder Cell Movement. So, much love. And another feather in Mikey's cap because he helped supercharge that. I just had like a name for something, and he really passionately said that was amazing. And me and him used to go DM each other all the time talking about those plans. I was like, this dude really knows how to put a battery in your back, man. Like, I appreciated him for that. So yeah, shout out to the syndicate because, like I said, we are his legacy, and I wasn't bullshitting. That's not just me trying to be sentimental. Like, quite literally, the Syndicate Network is Mikey Sutton's legacy, yo. So shout out to y'all.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, bro. He said we bought the house and the neighborhood, right?
We bought the cul-de-sac.
He said somebody's still flip-flopping on the timeline. Man, I ain't caring about somebody flip back, bro. I ain't listening to these people no more. Rebel Moon Theory. You got something that you want to add? Maybe like something else from the perspective of somebody that, rocked out with the Syndicate Network.
Like just giving someone a shout out, for example, or
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to look because the conversation's about to take a drastic turn. So I'm trying to get the last of the little positive stuff out. You know what I'm saying? So because it's about to get a little bit more pointed, bro. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, man. Like this, So
let's get all the touchy feely shit out of the way
shout
now.
Out to Mama Bear. I see you in the chat, Mama Bear. Shout out to you.
Oh my God, Mama Bear's in the chat. Much love, Mama Bear. Thank you for being here. For sure.
Yeah, man. Bro. You guys definitely have been like one of the motivated factors that even because here's the thing, like one of my goals of running Rebel Moon Theory has been pretty much the same goals as you guys, but with mine, I want to motivate other people within the fandom that may be super into Rebel Moon, even the ones that claim to really like Rebel Moon, and everyone else that may be super into sci-fi to really go out there and represent Rebel Moon and create content, because by the end of the day, I'm not really, here for any clicks or views. I'm here because I care about this community. I care about Zack Snyder's work. I care about everyone I've met that are Rebel Moon fans, because we've seen all the bullshit that's inserting around, and I believe it was to me to go out there and motivate people to do these things because we need more people like them. And because it's definitely something that these franchises need. And that's what has made our movement so motivated, because we've been thrown around so much to where it's given us the motivation to go out and engage with Zack Snyder's work and literally just represent, everything that we've been doing for him and the community. And I just wanted to give you guys a shout out again for doing everything you guys have been doing, because it's been a long road, and 2016 is about to be a big year for us, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah, I can't wait for it either, bro. 2026 about to be crazy. But let's do this. Yeah, I'm about to put the link in the chat. 1 second, Austin. I'm about to put the link in the chat in a second. We got Smackadon. I hate he's doing these ads now, man. He said
I know,
for
right?
Mikey with the $5. We appreciate you, bro. Let me go ahead and give this drop, bro.
I saw your thumbnail. Yeah.
Because here's the thing: before you get into saying what you're going to say, I have very mixed feelings about James Gunn. I
Yeah.
knew him when nobody knew him.
Yeah,
He was a nobody. He had just written Scooby-Doo and nobody knew who the fuck he was. And he had a blog. This is before even MySpace. He had a blog, and I would read his blog. And even back then, back before MySpace, I was shaking my head about James Gunn because he posted this story about him and his brother at Six Flags. And his brother, you know, the actor, was hemming and hawing about getting on this ride at Six Flags. And this 12-year-old girl that was standing in line behind him says, "Hurry up, pussy, and get on the ride. There's some of us that are still waiting." And James Gunn wrote, "Oh my God, I can hardly wait till that 12-year-old girl turns 18 so I can fuck her."
Oh my God.
I laughed and then I went, "Oh, what?"
Yeah, exactly.
And he's been doing that shit for a long time. And I got to tell you, when he got put on DC, I consider him right up there with Taika Waititi as far as being an irreverent person. He's very irreverent.
Yeah.
And I don't want somebody irreverent in charge of DC.
Hold on.
But
right. He said,
Bro,
Flim
I knew you were gonna
Wallaby.
put that clip up. I knew it, bro. That's great. My fault. What'd you say?
He said Flim Wallaby. Right? That's
Flim Wallaby.
Flim Wallaby. But yeah, man, this is dope, man. This is dope. All right. I'm about to open up the panel in 1 second too. That way you guys can start heading on backstage. All right, let me go ahead and put this here. All right. Then I'm gonna pin this right here. Here we go. So yeah, but here we go, man. Let me move forward a little bit. Cause oh my God, bro. To the people that was like kind of like on the fence the entire time, right? This is where this was a little, and I think we kind of ran into this the other day during one of the spaces, right? Apex, you know what I'm saying? Like people kind of like of that ilk, right? I think that what's been interesting is that one, we knew that this was going to happen, that this was going to play out this way, and everybody was going to act like, you know, hey, they, you know, known all along, and that's fine, right? But at the end of the day, the streets know what's up. Like, everybody saw what happened.
Facts.
You can dread it, you can run from it. Destiny still arrives. Everybody saw what happened.
Facts.
You know, this campaign, we relied on the goodwill and the work ethic of the Syndicate Network, the Cool Table, all of that, right? But it definitely would have benefited from some of these people just being honest, bro. And we couldn't get that. All we asked for was honesty in this entire situation. I mean, if you just think about it, anybody that's been covering the Netflix situations for 3 years and hasn't like explicitly mentioned the Syndicate or what we've been doing. I mean, what are we talking about? Like, how do you make it from there to here without any like, right? How does that happen?
That's facts. And not to cut you off because you're cooking, but I have a question for you. What were the two options that I gave that particular individual in the spaces, right? If you've been covering it for this long and you somehow skip over you or me or the syndicate or ZSSM, what are your two options if you are someone who covers this stuff?
Yeah, it's either like you're either not researching, right, and you're just kind of flying by the seat of your pants almost, right, or it's more nefarious, bro.
Exactly.
It's one of the two.
Exactly. He said it a lot better than I did. I'm like, you're either an idiot,
yeah, right,
or you're an op, like, you know, and
I didn't
like
remember that's how you had put it, but no, that is exactly what you said for sure.
Yeah, because it's like you cannot say that you're giving coverage. Your coverage cannot be comprehensive. Then it can't be comprehensive coverage. You can't be a reviewer of something and call yourself a comprehensive reviewer, right? You're just a guy out here who, when things scroll across your stream or your screen, you just kind of touch on it or whatever and give your 2 cents. But like the difference between someone like that and someone like a Sky who leaves no stone unturned, like, come on, man. So I don't know. But what were you saying, brother?
Yeah, man, it's just yeah, we definitely would have benefited from a little bit of amplification of the message. Maybe we wouldn't be here right now. Maybe everybody wouldn't be so confused by what's going on. Maybe everybody wouldn't be so shocked, right? Because you guys aren't shocked, right? If this was not surprising to anybody that's been watching this channel.
Exactly.
Nobody over here is like surprised. You know what I mean? Like, we've been seeing this thing happen for a while, right?
My bad. This thought just sprung to mind. What I find fascinating is
I'm gonna
that
start bringing some more guests up here.
They can cover a damn Instagram picture with more detail and more passion than they can. Well, gee golly.
Bro, Netflix just sent me a fucking email talking about they buying Warner Bros.
Hey, that's funny.
Hey, Skywalker, we recently announced that Netflix will acquire Warner Brothers, including its film television thing. This unites our leading entertainment service.
That's amazing.
They hit me up live, homie. They said, yo, Sky, bruh, look at this, dog. Bro, am I lying, dog? Does that say, hey, hi, Skywalker? We recently announced from Netflix. They said, Sky. We got him. We got him, dog. We got him. Hey, we got that for you, bro.
Facts. We got
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
We got that.
Nah, but go ahead, bro.
Nah, I just think it's funny, man. Like, the shit that gets coverage and the people who, like, you know, like, look, man. And I'm not trying to focus on this one example, but it's a perfect example for your fence rider topic, because it's almost like you weren't riding the fence. You know what I'm saying? You really were just like trying to highlight a particular person. You tried to give the crown to somebody. Because I mean, we were all there, man. You remember the conversations we had, right?
Yeah, bro.
We ain't got to go into detail, but I just think that's crazy as hell to be like, hey, either way, I didn't care, really, guys. I didn't really care either way. I didn't really have a dog in the fight.
Nah, bro. What got me is that I didn't know that you was you. And then it was like, wait, but you knew about the Comic-Con shit. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on, huh? Whoa. What?
Right. Well, I
but
did
never mind.
Research on that. I mean, but nothing else.
Anyway,
You know,
All
can I
right,
throw out something too? Because there's actually something I want to add on to this situation y'all are talking about.
Oh, go ahead, bro. By all means.
Yo, so, and it's not only, with just this individual you guys are talking about, but with anyone like, the fence riders is, one of the things that's really strange, even, with what we've been doing this entire time. And I think this is like one of the add-ons as to, with the whole Rebel Moon and, Zack Snyder's Netflix situation is I think the fact that this, like Zack was having a wonderful relationship with Netflix and the fact that Zack Snyder's actually been able to really go out and have full control of all of his projects over at Netflix, it has led to these fence riders that either act like that they don't know what's going on or try to try to give credit to someone else and act as if they're doing this. These people have literally or try to ignore the fact that Army of the Dead and Rebel Moon have been dominating at these very moments, because we have Army of the Dead's been doing well. The Rebel Moon stuff has still been killing it, even though they try to push as if, they try to ignore certain facts that, the Rebel Moon game won an award, or, that Rebel Moon was like a huge success for Netflix. These same people, these same fence risers that are trying to erase the history and try to hide who's actually started this movement are also trying to keep all of Zack Snyder's Netflix projects off the radar or try to ignore it as much as possible. It's crazy.
It's weird, right? Really weird.
Yep. And
really
even
weird.
the ones that want to reply to a tweet saying that, oh, this is canceled, and then all of a sudden, if that guy makes a correction, then saying that it hasn't, all of a sudden you just want to not reply to that. Be like, oh, okay.
Right?
What are we doing here? Like, what are you a Sire fan or are you a grifter? It's my belief that these people are fucking studio plants. No joke.
Oh, I try to tell him. But let me get some of these guests up here real quick. We got the homie stopping through. He ain't been on the channel in a while, but we are super, super glad to have him back. We got the homie Bad Dan in the building. What's going on, Bad Dan? How you feeling, bro?
Well, I'm feeling pumped right now. I just, I actually didn't get a lot of sleep last night because I was so excited when I read the news. I was like, this actually happened. I mean, like, I knew it was going to happen, but it's just like, it's just different, like, when it actually happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's
different.
They hurt you, Bad Dan. You were like, chop, chop. They got you. They hurt you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sin Havoc, you're like, patience pays off. I'm like, well, no, maybe my impatience is what actually paid off.
Everybody thank Bad Dan. No, I was kidding. What up, Bad Dan?
But yeah, it's just so funny seeing all these like fence riders and haters expose themselves, and like, because I'm sorry, I'm really confused about something. I don't get how a company that doesn't even have a theatrical arm acquiring a theatrical studio, how that's a bigger monopoly than, let's say, two theatrical studios merging.
It makes no sense, bruh. It makes no sense. However you slice it, whether you call it 4 major studios or 6 major, whatever you want to call it, it was gonna be one less. Was gonna be one less, and you were gonna get less movies. So like, and more people were gonna get fired. What are we talking about? Like, this is so simple. I don't understand how this got so complicated, Bad Dan.
Disney and the Fox merger can get approved, or sorry, Sin Havoc acquisition can get approved, then this should have no problem getting approved. I'm sorry. I'm using logic, and I know these people don't like that, so sorry about that.
What up, Darshan with the 100? I mean, I think I don't know what this is, but he sent me 100, a whole hundo of them. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations, Sky, Leon, Austin, the team. Shout out to you, Darshan, and I appreciate that, bro.
Good looking, Darshan. Is that a Rupal?
Rupal? I wanted to say Rupal, but I was like, I have no idea, bro. You know.
Either way, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Yep. For sure. Let me go ahead and give you this drop, bro.
Please turn your attention to the track.
Oh my God, that is so funny to me, man. Yeah, okay, another guest that we got in the house.
That clip is awesome.
Huh?
No, I was saying that clip is awesome.
Bro, you turned around. I was ghost, dog. I was outro, beeline, parking lot, house, stream. You know what I mean? Straight like that, bro. All right. Then we also got Taylor West stopping through the house. Hold on. You want to get your camera straight? Oh, all right. Cool. We got Taylor West in the house. I'm about to bring him on. All right. There you go. What's going on, Taylor?
Man, I'm speechless, man. I mean, honestly, I had a feeling like it was probably going to happen soon, but not this soon. I'm just blown away. I got the news like late last night. I'm checking Instagram and I see the New Geeks post the famous Dark Side shooting the Omega beams. I was like, oh my God, it's actually done. They fucking did it. And I wake up and it's like, bro. And I immediately thought of you guys. I was like, these guys are freaking, they're gonna lose their minds, man. This is insane. Insane, man. It's like, so I stumbled upon your channel. Like, it had to have been like when I first moved down to Florida. I see like, okay, let's sell Zex to Netflix. I'm like, okay, let's see how this is gonna be all about. Because I mean, like I said, we've been burned a couple times in the past, so it's like, okay, let's see what it's all about. But like I said, just seeing all the hard work and the research is what sold me, dude. I was like, these guys know something. So I was like, let me just buy into these guys, and seeing that this shit is actually probably gonna happen, dude. It's awesome, man.
Yeah. Ain't no probably, Taylor. This shit's over. This shit's over with, bro. I'm like, yo, y'all can argue with whoever, bro. I was like, we're so past that.
It's and the crazy part about it, man, I remember when this thing first happened back in 2016. I mean, like when Zach first was announced as I was like, oh, the 300 guy, he's gonna do some DC stuff. I was like, all right, bet, let's see what he's gonna do. He does Man of Steel, and I wasn't the biggest Superman guy. I was Batman all the way. So I didn't get a chance to see Man of Steel till like years after it came out. So I was like, okay. But then when I heard that there was a Batman and Superman movie coming out, I was like, okay, is it the same guy who did 300? All right, bet. So we see it, and I'm like, yo, this movie it's going to be different. It's generational, and it was, even though we had no idea that the movie we were seeing was chopped up on the floor, right? So when I was being told that a Justice League movie was coming, because I grew up with the Justice League series, I was like, yo, we're about to get some solid-ass shit. And then, of course, we know Justice League jumps out, and I'm like, yo, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't fit the tone. And then we start hearing about that's not the actual movie. Zach isn't with the WB anymore. Then the movement starts coming around, sell Zack Snyder's everything, man. It was the Snyder Cut. When that happened, bro, I became such a bigger fan of Zach's work because I knew what was going on behind the scenes, and I knew that there was a reason why they just didn't want to go with this vision, right? So, and then to see everything happen post Snyder Cuts, getting to see these characters come to life, man. Zach just gets it, man. He just understands it on a different level. And there's still stuff to this day that I go back and I watch the movies. I see stuff I never noticed before. The guy's he's an artist. It's insane. And then he has Rebel Moon, which first I wasn't really a big fan of, but then I saw the R-rated version. I was like, okay, yeah, like I'm in. So then seeing this big movement officially can bring it back, and it's going to bring it back. It's clear as day it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. I can't wait to see this whole vision finished, man. It's I'm so bought in on everything, dude. It's insane. I can't wait to see the announcement. And it's all because of you guys, dude. You guys made this happen. Y'all did, man. I honestly don't think if it went to, say, Paramount or Comcast, if it would have gone as smoothly, but just all the hard work, dude. I can't thank you guys enough, dude. And I'm glad I've been riding with you guys for the last 6 to 7 months, dude. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Harley got the barking, you know what I'm saying? I had to go. I'm like, yo, what's going on, girl? What you doing?
You good,
Pay
man?
attention to me.
What's going on? Oh, nah, it was somebody dropping DoorDash off for one of the other neighbors, and she's anybody in the hallway. She whoa.
It'd be like that.
That's that Cane Corso, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me bring the other homie up here. We got Nightwing up here as well. What's going on, Nightwing?
Yeah,
how you feeling, bro?
Let me
you want to turn the YouTube off in the back?
Nightwing up here as well. What's going on, Nightwing? Yeah. How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, I have to say, it's the guy. Congratulations, man. You did what we set out to do.
And Nightwing, do you have YouTube playing in the background? And can you turn it off?
Congratulations, man. You did what we set out to do.
And Nightwing, do you have YouTube playing in the background? Yeah. All right. Oh, we're gonna wait for him to get that. All right, hold on. Here we see. All right. Is that better? Oh, yep. There we go.
Yeah, turn my TV off.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna wait for him to get that. All right, hold on. Here we see.
What's going on?
All right.
What's going on? All right.
Oh, yep.
What you saying, Nightwing? Wait, I'm still getting an echo from somebody.
What's going on? What's going on? All right. Oh, yep.
What you saying, Nightwing? Wait, I'm still getting an echo. Yeah, it's Nightwing. Maybe it's on the computer or something.
Might need do you have headphones? Or actually, Shimmer has an echo cancellation now, I think. I don't know how well that worked.
No.
So
she said, "Good girl, protecting her daddy." Hey, yeah, she was she was on it, yo. She was like, but all right, but
she tried to protect you from me.
Yeah, I'm so glad, man, that we were able to just kind of have this whole thing be played out in such a way of just organicness, man. That was our main concern from the jump. That's all that we ever tried to do, was just try to push forward with an organic message and just be honest with you guys about everything that we was hearing, present whatever information that we were getting as we were getting it. And just, you guys took to the streets with this stuff, yo. Y'all went and y'all hashtagged and y'all showed up to the streams and y'all talked to people in real life and pushed this stuff forward. Hold on, let me see if it's audio.
Y'all went and y'all hashtagged.
Oh, nope. It's still getting it's still getting that echo. But yeah, it's just a beautiful thing, man. And I think that the culmination of all this makes it that much more special. All of the drops is hitting way deeper now, especially that sale one. I don't know about y'all, but that shit, I was like, ooh, that's creepy, bro.
I remember one of y'all said it in the comments, and then you brought it to the actual stream. You said it all out.
Yeah.
But on God, I felt the same way, bro. I was like, damn, when I was sitting backstage, I was like, this shit hit so different, bro. I was cracking up. And then somebody said it in the chat. And I was like, damn, why are we all feeling the same way right now? Shit crazy. But fellas, I gotta go. I'll try to be back if y'all still streaming, but I gotta go. This has been great, man. Like, hey, shout out to Taylor West for a moment, because I like what you said. You said you hopped on about 6 or 7 months ago, riding with us. I love hearing that perspective, because those that weren't there, like from the beginning like that, and they're soaking in all this information, you know, and then choosing to rock out with us like that, that's dope, man. So I appreciate it, man. And the rest of the panelists,
for sure,
Bat Dan, Curly Ray, you know what I'm saying, Nightwing, and of course, Skywalker the Jedi. I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna try to be back, but just in case I don't, I just want to say
I got you.
My salutes, you know what I'm saying?
Just make sure that you go back to the story time part, because that's gonna be important for you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I appreciate that.
For sure.
And bang for now.
Bang, right? All right. Let's try to get Nightwing's audio back. Yeah, the homie Austin said that it was sounding like it was up on 2 devices. We'll see what's up though.
All right. Let's try to get
Nope, it's still doing that, bro. And maybe try hopping out of StreamYard and coming back in. If that might help. Yeah, just see if that helps, because it's still doing it. He said echo. But yeah, it's dope hearing that Taylor jumped on like 6-7 months ago, because sometimes I feel like I'm tripping and I'm not explaining things, and where people that are just now catching on can keep up, right? Because they be acting like these things are foreign, and I'm just like, hey, I think I'm speaking English, but sometimes, it feels a little different, bro. But back to the whole fence riding thing, man. I think that the necessary people that needed to hear the message heard it. I think that I even heard somebody say earlier, when you're trying to talk to people and they're not listening to you, it's because they're not, you're not supposed to be talking to them. And it really hit, because I'm like, we weren't supposed to be like, we were having the right conversations with the people that we were needing to have them with. And just hearing that thing resonated with people enough to where that they were able to hear the message, take the journey with us, and now bask in the spoils of war, because it's gonna get crazy. I mean, there's no way that we're not about to be. I mean, Zach is over there teasing Wonder Woman 1854. Like, I mean,
yeah, apparently, like he was about to do, like he had his own vision for Wonder Woman. Like you said, 1854, and I looked at the background and I was like, that's a different picture from the movie that we got. So it's almost like, is there another like storyboard for?
Well, that was the picture they used like when they filmed VVS. Like they replaced it in post-production with the actual film, but that was the actual. But see, this is actually, I'm glad you guys brought that up though, because I actually have a theory with that though too. What if then we're getting the Snyderverse, but what if that we were getting that movie, and like basically the first 3 movies are just gonna be treated as canon in like the new Snyderverse on Netflix?
Yeah.
Look, one thing that I know is for sure, before I bring Nightwing back up, one thing that I know for sure, when we started this thing, we were asking for, just a conclusion to the story in whatever form or fashion that took. There was talk that it was supposed to be a mini series at one point. There was talk of, just different things that this thing could take form if they were able to get that license, right? Now that we're in a space where they own WB, I mean, whatever we were gonna get, I mean, you might as well just toss that shit out the window because it's gonna be way more. Like there is. Why would you go so big in buying a company like that if you didn't have these types of plans in mind, right? Like one of the things that really got us when we were first starting this thing up was, you know, I was like, hey, Netflix don't have no superhero stuff. I was like, everybody else has superhero stuff except Netflix. They tried it with Jupiter's Legacy. It was one season. They never brought it back. That was it. And, you know, every other big streaming service has their own superhero stuff. Disney Plus, HBO Max had the DC stuff. Amazon had The Boys and Invincible and all that, right? So, you know, why not make a big splash into the superhero genre with something that's already proven? It just made all the sense in the world. And now, you know, now it's about to be, man.
Yeah, didn't they try Sandman or something? I remember seeing something about.
Yeah, Sandman was on there. Yeah,
work.
I mean, Sandman was a great show. I think they had to end it early because of the fact that, you know, they had the stuff with Neil Gaiman that sucked. But I didn't really count that as being like a superhero stuff. It's like a comic book adaptation, but
Yeah,
you know,
it was like they were trying to dip their toes into it and see it, and I guess they just gave up on it too soon. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was okay.
What is Sandman though? What comic line is Sandman?
DC, right?
Yep, DC,
Yeah.
just like Lucifer.
DC.
And Sweet
Yeah.
Tooth.
Right? And Sweet Tooth too. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We got Nightwing back. And you got your sound situation straight now, bro?
Well, now there's no sound.
Oh, you're on mute.
Oh, there we go. I think we hear him.
Well, his mic is on mute on my side. It says it's
Yeah,
on.
these still move for me.
Oh man, we just having all type of technical difficulties with Nightwing. Yeah, I can't unmute you from this side. It has to be on your side. While we try to get that. We got Michael Capo with the $5 super chat saying been riding with Sky since he linked up with the late Mikey Sutton. And with this win by Netflix puts us back on track. Mikey was right. Tadum, man, yo. Yeah, see, and Taylor West, do you like have any reference for who Mikey Sutton was?
Only just from like I remember. Just
it's
tuning
cool
in,
if
like,
no. You know what I'm saying? Because like
it's probably no. I mean, I remember seeing like the photo of like the RIP Mikey.
Yeah.
That's about it. Then
yeah.
But from what you guys were describing earlier, I mean, it sounds like the guy was.
He was a good guy.
He must have been like influential. Like it sounded like you guys were talking. Like you say, he lived in the future. So
yeah, man. Look,
so
let me give you a couple things, man, and that's why I asked this question because, like, this is why this is so crazy. Mikey Sutton is the one who scooped that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield was going to be in Spider-Man No Way Home. Mikey Sutton is the person that scooped that the Snyder cut was going to come out and was going to be on HBO Max. Mikey Sutton, like, bro, it's just like there's just a list of like shit that this man was right about. Like just over and over and over and over and over again. This recent Fantastic Four movie, I felt like I saw that movie years ago. It's so crazy. Everything he said was going to happen in that movie came true. Franklin Richards, Doomsday in the post-credit scene. And he passed away 2.5 years ago. And everything that he said was going to happen has been coming true. Hey, Netflix is like we're gonna get the Snyder verse. Hey, it's gonna be announced around Christmas, right? Like,
dude's got the gift of foresight, man.
This was crazy, man. This was crazy, bro. And so for us to be rocking out and like really in the trenches of this thing, you know, we've known so much of this stuff, and that's why we've been so confident, man. That's why we've known, and we've been unwavering, right? And there's been people that have been here from day one that they know what's up, and they know what this platform has been through and what we've stood for, and you know, they've chosen to rock out. And you know, a lot of people have been here from the early days of release the Snyder Cut, man, and I pride myself on that because this is the evolved format of that, man. And you know, it's just very special. It's very special, and we've done something special. And yeah, I appreciate that super chat of Michael. And then after we get back, we'll try to get Nightwing's mic straight. Let me.
How's this?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I accidentally muted myself.
Nah, all good. Let me go ahead and play this drop real quick though. I'm about to run it back because this sale drop is crazy to me. I'm sorry.
What are they doing here?
They're selling, Mortimer.
Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report... God help us! I told you we shouldn't have come in and everything, you asshole!
I gotta get Wilson and tell him to sell!
Wilson, where you going?
Oh, you idiot! Get back in there at once and sell! Sell!
But
Yeah. All right. And now that we got Nightwing's audio straight, what's going on, man? How you feeling? And happy to have you on the panel.
Yeah. I'm just glad that we got this
far.
far.
And nice sales shirt too, bro. I did notice that. I was just waiting on you to get your audio straight so I could tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Appreciate that, bro.
No worries, bro.
How you feeling today, though, man? With
You
all
did
these
it, man.
news, bro?
We all did it. All I can say is, God, we did it.
Yeah, I think it's like a little bit of lag.
Oh, I'm super excited.
Yeah. Well, we got the homie Iron Will saying your boy received direct confirmation at Netflix Live. Hey, now that's dope. If they did hit me, it was like, yo, Sky, let me go ahead and let you know that we copped that in WBD for you, bro. You know, just in case you was wondering. Let me play this drop.
You hear that, Mr. Anderson? That is the sound of inevitability.
Yep. All right. Now, before I get to the future and what we're gonna be doing going next, I mean, going into the future and beyond, right? The people that made themselves opposition to us, y'all gotta feel dumb. I'm sorry. I just have to get this out. I have to get this out. Y'all have to feel dumb as shit. Like, everybody sees what you guys look like right now, yo.
Netflix thing happening. Oh, look what just happened.
Wait, hold up. Hold on. We got the homie pulling up. The one and only, the wise man.
Paul Heyman.
Almost neck.
I got the ponytail, but I got more hair up here than Heyman. So.
What's up, Necron? How you feeling, bro?
Dude, I would have been here earlier, but I had to make a little stop in someone's chat called Mad Max Movies.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I had to make a little stop in the chat.
Oh, how's good old Max, bro? How's good old Max, dog?
Max showed up in my stream today in the chat. Me and Max are friendly. I'm gonna be fair.
Yeah.
Me and Max are cool.
Sure.
Yeah, but some of the people that he surrounds himself, they kiss my fucking ass, dude. They are assholes.
He was live.
Yeah, he's live right now, and I told him, hey, have a good night, everyone. Enjoy that massive L for all you haters. Enjoy it. Enjoy that L, because they talk a big L, Sky. They talk so much crap to us, and Sky, of all people, took the burden of it, too. Like, the FBI, because he looked at James Gunn. What the? Nonsense, dude. Nonsense being put through for this stuff.
Fear-mongering, dude. Fear-mongering.
They tried to get me banned from Comic-Con, bro.
Because he went to
the
paddle.
San Diego Comic-Con trying to get me banned, bro. That's real talk.
Yeah. So, I said something on, I won't say it here because it's a little more harsh, but I said it on X earlier today where they can shove those massive L's they took to, because that's where they deserve to go. Right there. Shove them up deep and enjoy them. Enjoy them. Because you earned them. You all earned them with the way you acted. Those are massive L's. Massive. You're going to have a funny walk for the next month because of those L's. All right. That's better than that. Hey, it's our time to gloat a little.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. We're going to be professional.
Hold this, bro. They got to hold this, dog.
Yeah.
Bro, they talk shit for damn near 3 years, bro.
They went hard on it,
3 years
too.
in like a few weeks.
Yeah.
In less than a month. It'll be 3 years.
Oh, well, remember a certain show? It's been 2 years, and where's that cell thing going? Yeah,
right on your forehead.
Ow!
But I guess that show's upset right now. It's like, the FTC can't let this pass. Paramount should get it.
Oh, dude, you got to hear some of these
I'm gonna
conversations.
get into the future in 1 second, bro. I don't even, bro. Okay. I'm a cook because I don't want to hear it, bro. Dude, why should we listen to anything these people have to say?
It's all been exposed.
Why? Bro,
it's all been exposed.
Real quick. If not for the fact that they just even lost the bidding, right? Not even just that. All of them was pushing Paramount. It's like, oh my God, it's so close. Right? Paramount has it. But David fucking Ellison came out and wrote a letter and said we wasn't nowhere near this thing ever, and they actually wasn't even listening to us the whole time. I'm like, oh shit, so you guys were actually not about to fucking get this shit at any point whatsoever. Oh, who was saying that? Us.
Everyone.
I'm like,
oh yeah, saying they weren't going to get it. Yeah,
we was the only motherfuckers saying that Netflix is absolutely going to get this.
Mm-hmm. It was the logic dictated. It was Netflix. It was this logic, dude. It was, I don't know, at least got a GED, you would understood that. Oh yeah. Where this is going. It wasn't.
He said, this is basic arithmetic.
It boils down to who had the most money to offer.
Facts. Who got the bag?
Cash money, not finance money over time. No, cash on the spot. Money talks. It proves right
cash
to this day.
Barrelhead, bro.
Cash money. Boom. You want your money? Here it is. Yeah. Whoa.
And that's why I find it hilarious when they said, Netflix doesn't have the money. It's like, dude, you don't understand how big Netflix is. They have money to blow. So what made them run with that talking point? I thought that was I was like, watch this. They're saying they're not interested, meaning they're very interested. And
they recall playing. They had their poker face on.
Exactly. Exactly.
They weren't going to show everyone their cards.
No, it's
A serious player doesn't do that. He doesn't go, hey, look, everyone, I got the Saudis here too. You know, come on, man. It's all about
David Ellison.
the whole Saudi thing. I was like, well, Zach is really good with the Saudis, so I was like, no. Then I'm like,
Yeah.
no, that wouldn't make sense. Yeah.
Still don't want them owning Warner Brothers, honestly.
That's right, Bat Dan. I'm with you on that. Let's keep it in America, you know, for the most part.
What's
Yeah.
going on, bro?
I was a little.
Crazy, bro.
Let's not do that.
Just like those comedians that went over there. I was like, I'm sorry, no.
Park rides seem cool, but no, let's not do that.
Yeah.
Dude, it's really wild, man. Yeah, they were on the other side for 3 years, man, and was just screaming the whole time. It'll never happen.
It's a stupid idea.
They said they didn't
So
even have
dumb.
enough money to license the Snyderverse, bro. Yeah, y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't even have enough money to
They were
license.
so in debt. Netflix bought the debt.
Wait a minute. Speaking of business, where is Prime, dog? Somebody find Prime right now, dog. I want him on there. I'm so serious, bro. I'm so serious. Somebody find that man from whatever hole he's in, bro. Dig him out and just bring his ass on this panel. Because he would have, it'll never happen. How many times did this man call us idiots? We're lunatics, bro. He said, it's never going to happen. Oh, shut up. Ain't nobody got to listen to y'all no more, bro.
You know, people are still saying that right now. They're still saying that, like, oh, it's not going to happen. It's It just got sold.
Netflix just emailed me. They emailed me. I showed y'all on screen. They emailed me.
Netflix owns the Snyderverse right now.
From Netflix. Like,
emailed me.
Look,
I check my email and I'm like, I'm not even deep with them. And I guarantee they'll probably let me know that, this giant sale happened. It's like, yeah, I know.
Right. We got SPR Day with the $10 super chat saying, "Congrats, Sky! I'm so happy right now. The amount of hate out today in Cope is good to be. Eyes, more things been tough. More things been tough for me lately. But you guys here bore me a lot. Brought me joy. Got you, bro. Got you.
Yeah.
Hey, for sure, Brody.
Awesome.
Absolutely, bro. That's why we here, man. We just here to give you guys some good entertainment while putting out some great information. And hopefully we get Mama Bear back. She was backstage. I was just about to bring her up after the super chat. Hopefully it should be back. Let me go ahead and
Come on, Mama Bear.
let me play this drop for you. Hold on, let me find it. Oh man! Look, we are approaching the man himself, Zack Snyder. Zach, big huge fan, If you could sign for me, and it would make my entire life, Zach. If you could sign the hashtags that I put out, sales ZSJL to Netflix and sales Snyderverse. Woo! Hey, is he gonna do it? I don't know. Oh my God. Yes. I love it. Thank you so much, Zach. You're amazing, sir. Can't wait to be here tomorrow and to finish this whole thing out. Exciting. Yes. For sure, Hey. All right.
And you know why he couldn't say Netflix at the time, Zach? I mean, I called you Zach, fucking Sky. You know why he couldn't say it? Because he was probably under an NDA. At the moment.
Yeah, bro. Yo, wait a minute. You know what? I'm gonna say that for another conversation. Because we're gonna mine this thing out completely, bro. We're gonna mine this thing out.
Rightfully so.
Right. Yo, we got the homie pulling up. We got Zod Ryder in the building. What's going on, Zod? How you
What's
feeling, bro?
going on, gentlemen? Congratulations, as always. You did great work, and you know what? I love it. I love it. It's so funny because now we're hearing.
Hey,
from
Zod,
people
long time no
saying,
see.
Hey, it's great. It's great to see you. It's just so funny now to hear people saying, "Well, just because Netflix bought Warner Brothers doesn't mean that Zach is coming back." Like, don't they understand that that's probably one of the reasons why they bought Warner Brothers.
Yep.
It is 100%.
Or Zach, so they can do his DC. They know we'll make money.
Right? It's like,
Money
and then they're
is-
like, well, wait a minute. They canceled Rebel Moon. They canceled all these things. I'm like, no, they didn't, because all that means is they're spacing it out so that Zach has time to come back and do his DC stuff.
All it is.
All it was. They paused it. They
Crazy.
paused it.
Paused, not stopped.
But here's the thing, though. They knew that shit, bro. They knew that shit.
It's all
man.
coke.
Bro,
Yep.
it's like, yo, there's no way. I'm like, oh, wait. So hold up. All of a sudden, Zack Snyder's stuff is paused at Netflix, and they just so happen to be bidding for
It's still here. It's still here, y'all.
But they just so happen to be bidding for WBD at the point, like.
And Zach posting all the photos of probably his
Right.
roster for Justice League 2.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Right, and posting Rebel Moon stuff. So if he was mad, if he was mad at Netflix,
oh man, he's cooking.
If he was mad at Netflix, why would he be posting Rebel Moon photos?
They lack critical thinking skills.
Doesn't make
It's like,
but
it's
that
like it's
logic
so
thing,
funny.
though.
Logic, yeah. Anything that logically favors the Cell movement, anything that logically favors Zach coming back in a positive way, has always got to be pushed back against. It's a pattern that we've been dealing with for years and years and years. It's never going to go away. These people will see a trailer for Zack Snyder's Justice League 2, and they'll still find some way to tell you, well, that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be.
It'll get released, then they'll find a way. They'll like Mr. Krabs it on. Sorry, obscure SpongeBob reference where he made a customer unwatch a movie, but they'll do something like find some excuse basically to like move the goalposts after seeing the movie. Is my point.
Yeah. Well, they're going to still try to tell us the sky is green. When we see the sky is blue, everybody sees the sky is blue, but for them the sky is green. You know, whatever. I don't care.
It's just a mirage, Necron. It's not what you think it is. It's always something other than what it appears to be at face value.
Don't believe your
that's
eyes.
what they
Believe
do
what I
at
tell
face
you.
value,
Yeah.
You know, it's like you lost. I heard, John Campia went into a total meltdown in a chat. He was saying something about how, oh, you guys are all brain dead if you think Zack Snyder is going to be head of DC and he's going to be working with Netflix on DC. He actually was calling people brain dead. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like that guy is so out of touch.
I don't want to hear nothing from anybody that said that Netflix wasn't about to get this shit. I don't want to hear from them. I don't want to hear from them
either. I'm
done too. Wait, real quick. We got the one and only Mama Bear, dog, stepping back in the building. What's going on, Mama Bear? How you feeling?
Mama Bear.
Mama Bear.
Hello, boys. and
How you
know, I just got to respond to one thing Necron said. They are definitely wrong. The sky is not green. The sky is handsome.
I bet you've been waiting to say that.
That was a good one, Mama Bear. Wow.
We had somebody else that was waiting backstage too. I was about to bring him up, but he dropped out. But no, we are so grateful to have you here, Mama Bear. Thank you for pulling up. How are you feeling about all this? What's your thoughts? How you feeling? Let us know.
I mean, in a word, Zactivated. and you know, with the ops conversation, I had to pop in because they seem to love me. Fuck y'all.
Oh, they pick on women. What a surprise! Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Typical James
Keep it
Gunn.
going.
Prime.
Jimmy Pistol's behavior.
Yep.
And his brother, who both
Oh,
after
yeah.
me and the Curly
God.
Ray.
That guy.
Yeah,
know.
that Jimmy Pistol's brother tries to go after this Jimmy, and this Jimmy destroys the other one, basically.
Rightfully so, dude.
And wasn't it? And wait a minute, wasn't it James Gunn's brother, Shawnee Poo, who was picketing outside of Netflix like an idiot during the writers' strike? You remember he was out there picketing over some
irony, right?
over some Gilmore Girls royalties or something.
Yep.
That was him.
Should say Warner Brothers show that Netflix just had the rights to, which they licensed to stream, but Warner Brothers was in charge of the actual royalties and whatnot.
Wow.
Uh,
And yet these same people think that Netflix is going to keep James Gunn in charge of DC.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know where they're getting that from.
Dude, I heard some funny stuff when I was on Max Stream. Oh, they're still talking about, well, maybe, Zach can get the animation because Gunn's staying on. I'm like,
No.
y'all cannot read the writing on the wall.
We're not doing that. No.
Okay.
There's no proof. There's no proof that whoever came up with this animation thing has got to be the biggest moron on the face of the earth.
His name is Prime.
Why would you do animation when you still have the actors and they still look good enough to play their parts? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
They are too old. As if Robert Downey Jr. is not coming back as Dr. Doom. What's he in his 50s?
Hugh Jackman.
He's back as Batman. Like, that
Older than that, isn't he? He's pushing 60, isn't he?
Yeah,
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, he's 60s. Yeah, so I'll never understand that because you know why? It works for their narrative. That's what it is. They just don't. And honestly, Ben coming back as Batman now, he wore makeup to look like an older Bruce Wayne. He now is legit an older Bruce Wayne now. It could
Good
be 10
point.
years later.
And it works perfect. Yeah, perfectly. Like,
Zach
I don't
changed the story
understand that.
for a reason.
Do
10
we
years
not
later-
understand that there's things called stunt doubles?
Yes.
Do you think the actors are jumping from building to building?
It's not men fighting. We understand that, but we understand.
I've got better
that's-
for you.
All right.
How old is Michael Keaton?
70, I think. Yeah, I think he's in his
He's
70s.
right around. I think he was 68 when he did the Flash. 67? 80?
He is 74.
74.
74.
So
That's his current age.
Oh,
When
okay.
he did the Flash, he
yeah,
probably
so
was 70.
he was around 70. and he
Did
looked
a good job too.
Yeah, he looked good in the suit.
He looked good.
God,
The-
I was
yeah,
hyped. I was
that's
hyped,
all,
I'm
that's
not gonna lie.
ridiculous
I was hyped for
arguments
that.
that they come up with. Yeah.
But it's amazing how the goalpost is always in flux with these people. It never ends. It's like it's like when you think about what a long shot it was that Netflix would be in a position to actually purchase Warner Brothers, and then it actually happens, and these people are still finding ways to discount that. It's like, don't bet against the Snyderverse. That's not a good idea. You bet against the Snyderverse, you lose. It's the same people over and over again.
What's really funny, I think what really made the shift more towards Snyder's movement was them getting exactly what they wanted. That was James Gunn's Superman. That did so bad that I think it really opened people's eyes thinking, hey, let's go see this movie, see if it's any good. Then they immediately go back home, they put on Man of Steel, and they go, oh, perhaps we treated this guy too harshly.
When I saw known haters coming back after seeing Superman, people that hate Zack Snyder to the core, posting about Man of Steel with like Man of Steel poster banners and stuff saying, yeah, Man of Steel was a way better movie. And these are people who hated Snyder, hated the Snyderverse, eating crow after seeing that. So I think you're 1,000% right. They got what they wanted, and it failed spectacularly.
They couldn't
And
move
now,
their players, so where does that lead them? Back to Zach.
Back to Zach. When you have people, I had somebody. I went to a family gathering not too long ago, and a friend of mine, well, not a friend.
Whoever
of mine,
said they were too old to do this stuff, fuck them.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he comes up to my cousin. He comes up to me and he says, "Hey, I know you're really into this. What do you think of all this DC stuff going on?" He's like, "I heard from somebody that they want to bring Snyder back." And I couldn't believe he said that to me because, like, we never talk about that kind of stuff. But he brought that up, and he brought it up himself. And he's just like a normie. He follows this stuff like casually. And I thought to myself, you know, that goes to show you how far this is going.
Yeah,
the cell movement has made so many waves and so much headway in the
zeitgeist,
ecosystem or the zeitgeist of the fandom that you can't get around it. It's just it's the truth, and it's something that everybody should have been following from the beginning. And the fact that these people now have to keep making excuses is so funny to watch.
It's entertainment at this point.
Yeah,
it's just like, oh
for sure. It's
yeah.
funny, let's be real. Like, if they had just let him do his thing back in like 2013, it would have been over by 2019, and it'd all been done.
We'd be
And
ready
they
for a
would have
reboot.
multiple iterations, but
it's so funny.
Their own way.
It's so funny. Yeah.
Looking back, it's like, you know what? I'm kind of glad you guys did this, because now we're actually probably getting a lot more fans over than probably back like 10 years ago.
And we're probably going to get a lot more. We're probably going to get a lot more great stuff now as a result of this happening.
Yeah, Netflix has money.
Stuff about the possibility of The Rock coming back to do more.
And they're going to let Zach cook.
Yeah,
man.
Like we talked about
movie.
We talked about this earlier. Me and Leon on the show earlier, it was me and Curly. How big is this Zack Snyder Justice League going to be when Netflix puts it on to stream on Netflix?
Yeah,
it's going to be their highest watched thing
honestly,
of all
I hope
time.
they do this. I hope to do this just to be a massive, massive troll to WB. Right before it comes on, they show the actual streaming numbers of what it was. When they
shit!
Wouldn't that be great? Like almost like a disclaimer.
And then it shows they kept this hidden because Netflix now has control of the archive. They're going to go in and see it all. I can't wait for them to post that.
They hid the real. Just so you guys know, when I was researching to write the book I was writing about the Snyderverse, the Pause Not Stop, I found out they hid the numbers, the real theatrical numbers of BVS. BVS made over $1 billion, and they essentially lied about it and hid it and cooked the books so that they could change course. They hid the fact, and then they cut it off in its theatrical run when it hit $1 billion early. They cut it off by like 2 weeks theatrically.
And that wasn't even the true vision. It was. I mean, it was still good. I mean, it was still confusing, but it still was good.
Yeah.
And then
better than.
Oh my God. Yeah, and then when the haters, when the haters got to see the extended cut of BVS.
They couldn't say.
Their minds would change. They couldn't say anything.
Remember what the famous line was? The famous line was, he didn't save anybody. How come he didn't see the bomb? Well, they cut out the part where they laced it with lead. So
exactly.
All those plot holes that they thought they had disappeared. Yeah,
the plot holes were all Zach's fault until you realize that the plot holes were all studio-generated plot holes.
And, man, when I found out the guy who's in the wheelchair, the original idea was he was going to be Metallo, and that the opening kryptonite you see in the water That was going to go to Lex. Had nothing to do with making Doomsday. It was going to be he's going to make Metallo, and then we would probably have a little hint of Brainiac coming in. And then the next one, Man of Tomorrow, that's when you would have Doomsday, and they would do the Death of Superman.
You are 100% right, because I've got the art of Batman v Superman, and if you look through that book, you can actually see renders of Metallo. There's actual Metallo stuff in there, and it's 1,000% proof that that's exactly what they were going to do.
Don't forget.
Oh my God!
I think that what changed that was the script leak, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
The script leak and the fact that the studio wanted the Death of Superman in there early.
Yeah, they wanted it so quick. I mean, that was a heart felt moment, but I was like, isn't this kind of soon? You know, it's kind of soon, right? But
yeah, they wanted it because they thought, well, it was the most popular comic book of all time, so let's do it in movies now as quickly as possible. Whatever's going to get butts in the seats.
Also, you got to remember this too. Brainiac was responsible for what? Krypton blowing up. He was watching the whole time. I guarantee you, Zach probably had it to be where the ship that's talking to Lex, it's not the ship, it's Brainiac. Talking to him, saying, I need you to make this. It's not the true Doomsday, it is a bastardization.
Yeah.
And then the
Yep,
true
'cause Doomsday was
will
supposed to have
actually come in later.
Yep, and he was supposed to have been the one that destroyed that moon in the background of Krypton too. So
Yeah.
The
So
OG
Brainiac was
Doomsday.
always there. He was always watching.
Yeah, man.
But they pushed the storyline away for reasons.
Well, maybe they can bring some of those back now. Maybe just
rewrite it in.
Look, I love BVS, even in theatrical. I saw that shit 5 times. I love that.
I did too.
Bro.
I
love that movie, bro.
5 times myself.
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie, me and Leon.
Ultimate Edition is like way better, but I still love that movie.
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't. Yeah, it was good.
That was a great IMAX experience, man.
Yes.
Experience for BVS was it was up there with Endgame. To be honest, before Endgame, that's what it felt like. It was
very epic,
really big.
Yeah, I saw Endgame and BVS at the same place at the Chinese theater. BVS, it was just a better experience, bro. I've never heard of that theater is huge. It's the biggest one in Southern California. It's huge. It has it fits 1,000 people pretty much, and 1,000 people went absolutely ape shit when Wonder Woman saved Batman's life. I've never heard anything like that. Even the whole Cap scene where he grabbed Mjolnir and all that. That did not top Wonder Woman saving Batman's life. It just didn't. That moment right there. And both of them got a standing ovation, but that's the loudest pop in a theater I've ever heard was when she saved Batman's life. That place erupted, bro.
So I'm not gonna lie, I know it's not the true movie either, but Suicide Squad.
Hey man,
I enjoyed
the argument here, bro. I was like, I want the haircut too, but
and then
I want the
that's not
haircut,
the
but
true movie. I'm like, what are you talking about? The haircut.
I didn't know.
It's not the true movie. I'm like, there's another movie.
No, I mean, it's not.
Joker is a lot more.
Yeah, there definitely is and on this channel, like I said, I interviewed somebody that was in the movie and watched it. Right, it's on the channel. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be better. I can absolutely say that. But yeah, I still liked Studio Squad, as it was called. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just want to see more Jared Leto Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Batman fights Killer Croc in the sewers. I'm like, you took that away from us?
Yeah, they took that away from us.
Why?
And Batman and Joker fighting. And I wonder, Scott, I don't know if it's in the movie. I mean, if you know, you know, don't have to tell me, but is there a scene where Joker kind of brings up again him killing Robin, and maybe there's a scene where it cuts back and they're lighting him on fire or something? You know?
I don't know if there was a Robin flashback, but I do know that there is definitely a lot more Batman and Joker.
That Robin flashback is in the original script.
Yeah. I don't know if they filmed it though.
Because there's a backstory where basically Batman breaks Joker's teeth after he kills Robin and damages his vocal cords, and that's why he sounds funny. I'm just gonna speed this up because got Josh now.
His laugh was
Herrera in the building.
Oh snap!
Yeah, which
Was
Josh, do it.
Josh.
Someone say
What's
Joker.
going on, John?
And Robin.
The Joker laugh. You're a Joker. Do the Joker laugh that we were just talking about.
I'm laughing a lot back then. These betas and these ops, I've been laughing all freaking day. Shout out to the homie, Skywalker the Jedi, Super Sky. Man, thanks for bringing us together. Shout out to everyone on the panel. What is going on?
Kevin Smith was right. It's already happened, bro.
He caught it, didn't he? He let it slip. It's already happened.
Sir.
That's why we're here, right?
Yes, sir.
That is why we're here, man. We got another special guest pulling up. All right, we got the homie OsaFresh in the building. What's going on, OsaFresh?
Hey,
how you feeling, bro?
Finally, the Snyderverse has come back. Tonight.
Amen, brother.
And that's a guarantee.
Hey, man, we tried to tell him, bro. We tried to tell him that this shit was coming back, man. We was like, yo, this is what it is. People they didn't want to listen, bro. They didn't want to listen.
I mean, it's been a long road, honestly, man.
But now we made them listen, bro.
Good to be here. This feels unreal, though. Like, I went to bed and says, like, Netflix has the cash. I was like, okay. Then I wake up, it's like, Netflix bought. I'm like, huh?
Right? Yeah, man. Hey, we here, bro. They bought them. They already emailing me talking about Skywalker. We bought this.
Yeah, I missed a little of that.
What,
go through that again, Skywalker. What happened there? Because I was out and
yeah,
about.
bro. I was live, and then they emailed me and was like, "Hi, Skywalker. We recently announced that Netflix will acquire Warner Brothers, including its film and television studios, HBO Max, and HBO. This unites our leading entertainment service with Warner Brothers' iconic stories, bringing some of the world's most beloved franchises like Harry Potter, Friends, The Big Bang Theory, Casablanca, Game of Thrones, and the DC Universe together with Stranger Things, Wednesday, Squid Game, Bridgerton, and K-pop Demon Hunters."
Oh,
right.
You might have that email too, Necron. I got it as well if you're a Netflix subscriber.
Yeah, I got it too.
No, it was just for Skywalker. Y'all are crazy.
Yep,
They're
crazy,
letting them know.
Crazy. It say Skywalker, right there.
Yeah.
Right? Hey.
No,
I mean, it's so poetic. The way you were reading it, Sky, it sounded like it was written just for you, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. As far as I know.
He was the first one to get it, so it was
for sure, bro.
Yeah.
I'm on the
email
chain.
That is crazy work.
Let me go through my damn phone here.
Hold up.
Catch your email later.
Real quick, we got to bring some people. Wait, we got to bring Alan Belk.
Hey,
what's going on, Alan Belk?
Hello.
How you feeling, bro?
Oh, I'm feeling awesome. You know why? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
Yep, we can. We can.
Cool. So, yeah, I'm actually. Let me turn the camera this way. I'm actually at work right now, so don't tell anybody. But, like, you know, I figured I had to come on and say congratulations to everybody, myself included, on Netflix. On Netflix, on getting our goal, basically, like that's what we all wanted, right? We wanted to sell the Snyderverse to Netflix, and damned if they didn't buy the whole thing. Like
they bought the bank.
Yeah, they bought the bank, exactly. So I didn't see that coming. Like, you know, I kind of figured, like, you know, at the beginning of it, what we were all saying was like, you know, just license it out. Just let you guys aren't doing anything with Snyder's version of the characters anyway. Just license it out to them. Let them finish up the story, and then we can move on. Everybody can be happy, and you guys can have your Superman movie with them crashing out every 5 seconds at somebody having some kind of emotional breakdown, and you guys enjoy that. Seriously, genuinely, I mean that. Enjoy it. Where's the dog? I'm like anybody else. I get up in the morning, I get scared, I dookie my pants. You know, yeah, exactly.
It's Piper Man.
Wait, hold on, man. Wait.
I got feelings.
Wait.
Where's the dog? The dog, loser! You took the dog! Where's the dog? They've always been wrong about me. I get scared, but that is being human. And that's my greatest strength. Why are you being like this? I wasn't representing any people. We're going to die.
Oh,
see, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
It sounds like he's at a Diddy party or something. Like.
Yeah, and it's like, the sad part is, like, I saw the dude's screen test, and when I saw the dude's screen test, I'm like, this guy actually, he's pretty good. He actually probably could have been a good Superman. Not worth getting rid of Henry Cavill for. Don't misunderstand me. But at least I think he probably, if he was in a good Superman movie, he probably could have been decent. But he was in the James Gunn Superman movie, and that just is too bad.
It ruined it for him. Hey,
yeah,
I just
exactly.
want to interrupt us real quick. Y'all are lying to me because I checked my email, and the only thing I got from Netflix recently is, Carl, you might like the Sean Combs Reckoning movie. So.
Wait.
That's crazy work.
Hey, I forgot that I got some videos back here, and it's funny that we're on the ops portion of the segment. You know what I mean? I do want to play this.
Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. 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 I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close to, ripping Zack Snyder from moving forward and progressing in his film career. They're like, no, Zack.
What are you gonna say? And this is from the man that allegedly has Zack Snyder on speed dial, right?
Yes.
Aren't they friends, right?
It certainly hasn't aged well.
I guess I was a little closer, bro.
For so many of these idiots that are bitching about Netflix buying Warner Brothers.
Oh my God! Hey, shout out to Taylor West. Let him know, bro. Sun's out, guns out. You know what I'm saying? Raise the bar, bro. Raise the bar, dog. Yeah. Right? Oh man, that is hilarious. Wait, but I got one more too, man, because this is hilarious.
Decide to go in that direction, great. If they decide to go back to Zach and they go, hey, we missed on something. Let's do this.
If it actually happens, I'll eat the biggest fucking crow.
I will love eating that crow, bro. I'll saute that crow up real nice. I will put some salt and butter and pepper, and like that crow will be all that I can think of, dude. Yeah. Because
if it actually happens,
the guy, there's no crow.
Dude, they're so confident. They're so confident.
They're definitely going to have some salt.
We see if they're forget that.
There's some season for the crow. If you want I got some season.
Guess what they're eating for Christmas?
They're not going to remember. They're not going to remember. They got short memories. They ain't going to remember
Delete the video.
Right.
Well, it'll be one of those things where they're like, are you kidding? I was with you the whole time. It was beautiful. Don't you see the way they fell into our trap? It'll be one of those things.
Yeah, sure. He said it ain't happening, dog. He said we are ripping Zach away from what he really was.
Oh yeah.
That's like kicking down his door.
He had all those movie posters all around him, and he didn't have nothing Zack Snyder around him. Why not?
talking about the people that run the Zack Snyder Hour. Sorry, Alan Bill.
No, you're good. You're good. What I was gonna say is like I know a lot of people, you know, in the stream here and in the chat and everything. I know a lot of us are kind of creative types. We like to, you know, have our own stories and such. And anybody who's a storyteller can tell you one thing you want to do as a storyteller is complete your story.
Amen to that.
You know, there's no way that Zack Snyder's like, I think I'm good leaving it where it's at. No, he wants to come back and finish it. I guarantee you that just as being a guy who tells stories. You know, that's just how it is.
I mean, I guess he's cool with just leaving it, you know, open-ended. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Justice League, Zack Snyder's Justice League ended on kind of a cliffhanger, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
And
he's
no loose
ends. Good cliffhanger, man.
He's gonna
There
want
were
to
no loose ends,
finish
guys.
that up. And I'm not saying there won't come a time when he won't want to move on and do other things. And obviously he's done other things since then. But, you know, it is the sort of thing where I kind of feel like he's going to have to come back and finish it up. It's going to gnaw at him if he doesn't.
And that's all we ever wanted. That's all we wanted. And y'all pushed us this far, and look where we are. I mean,
we're certainly taking more, but
if they had have gone through with the original plan and just given up even just one movie that just wrapped everything up, I think everybody would have been cool with it, and there wouldn't be any call for more of Zack to do his things because he would have finished his story already. Yeah. But I think as it is, like now we're like, oh no, we're not coming back for 30%. We're coming back for the whole thing.
Yep.
You know, we don't just want the last of Justice League. We want to see that Affleck movie. We want to see that, you know, Man of Steel 2. We want to see, you know, more of Wonder Woman. We want to see the Cyborg movie. Hell, I want to see that.
I want to see Black Adam versus Superman. I'm ready for that.
Yeah. Exactly. I'd love to see Black Adam versus Superman.
Ryan come back as the Atom.
Yeah, why not? Get him in there. He could be in Justice League 2. He could be in his own movie. Even.
Give me that Green Lantern's corpse, man.
Exactly. Yeah. And we don't even have to stop with like feature films. Like if it's on Netflix, they could do like limited series. They could be like extended series. You know, and there's no reason that while they're doing Zack stuff, they couldn't do other stuff. Like they could do, you know, I wasn't a fan of the Robert Pattinson Batman movie, but they could keep doing those. I think there's enough people that liked those. You know, they could even.
I liked it because it was actually the world's greatest detective, and I'm like, wow, they actually led into that. They really did, and it was like the movie Seven.
Yeah, and see, like I said, there's an audience for that.
Kind of boring, but I mean, it was. I didn't hate it.
There's an audience for that. Is what I'm saying.
Guys, yeah. We could finally see the version of Zack Snyder's Justice League that Zack made for WB, where he broke it up into parts, and he had extended parts for it to be episodes. And
that would be really cool.
Finally see that on Netflix now that it's on a streaming. Will be on a streaming platform where they actually care about the material.
Just like Hateful Eight did that too.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Dog here says, "Can someone tell me if that IMAX poll was real or not?" Yes, it was real.
I voted in it.
It was definitely real. It was.
I want to see him bring back Dr. Fate.
It was on the site, right? For sure. He said, no, it is too late to apologize. I already said that. Like the time for Elseworlds has passed, right? Like y'all remember when it was all like, oh yeah, because they tried to switch it up a few weeks back, and oh yeah, well maybe Zack Snyder can come back and do some Elseworlds, and I'm like, Elseworlds, like we're way past that, buddy. We're way past that.
They can call it. They can call it an Elseworlds if they want, but we know what's the real canon, what's really the Elseworlds, is what I'm saying. They can call it whatever they want. You can call it a shovel and ice cream scoop, but it's still a shovel.
Hey, like he's, that's why you don't have pocket universes. Remember that comment?
Yeah.
Guys, can we just admit that the writing in that movie, I mean, the movie itself was bad, but the writing, I mean, they completely nerfed the main villain in the first movie to where he's so evil or whatever, but and so smart, he created a pocket universe just to be petty and went to the easiest ways to try to get Superman, but didn't even act on it when he could have just fed him to Metamorpho and have him kryptonite him to death. But he's like, no, let's pull him out. They nerf the main villain, and then they want to make him this next movie if it even happens.
He literally won't.
It ain't happening.
So it's like you can't even take him
right off.
You can't take
It's something that I keep saying. Yeah. Is that like when I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead. Go for it.
But to me it seems like the way that Lex Luthor was written in that movie is it was like if you had a genius that was written by a very stupid person. Does that make any sense? Like you can tell they're trying to write him as a smart guy and have him do all these smart things, but he's doing them in like the stupidest way possible.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to make a clone of Superman that I can control and have him fight Superman, and I'm going to control him with verbal commands.
Wait. Verbal commands given to other people that they're inputting through the Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying?
And
It's like, bro, what are we doing, bro? And he's fighting Superman with super speed. What are we doing?
He's Lex Luthor. Couldn't he come up with like a VR headset or like even like figure out a way to work him with like a video game controller? Like I would figure that would be more efficient.
And he was trying to bribe or manipulate the government by going to war with a foreign power just so he would not be seen as a potential suspect for getting Superman or something.
Bro, I don't know what the hell is going on.
The world's smartest villain.
Characters can only be as smart as the writer, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Written by the dumbest writer ever.
James Gunn said he could not crack the Superman character months before he started.
You went rocking with it, OsaFresh?
Right. He said he couldn't crack it. It was dumb.
I seem to remember the thing where he said, "Oh, I've got the idea on how to crack this story." When I read that he said that, it was in the same article where he said that like the main theme of it was going to be like, you know, Superman's Krypton parents versus Superman's Earth parents and how each one was influential to him. So it seems like to me, the thing that was his way into that story was, you know, Jor-El and Lara being like, hey, conquer Earth and turn all... Yeah, exactly. Sexual deviancy was his way into Superman. That's exactly what I was getting at. Where it's like, you know, breed with all the women and just turn the Earth into your own personal harem and you know, breed with as many women as possible. That's James Gunn's like, hey, now I get Superman. Now I understand it. I'm not trying to say he's a giant pervert, but I am saying that's what a giant pervert would do if you know, they had those kind of powers. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, bro!
Maybe I'm connecting dots that aren't there, but those are the dots that I see. You know, it's just one of those things.
Such a horribly made and written movie. And when I see people say it's so heartwarming, it's so hopeful, how?
What was hopeful about it?
There was nothing hopeful.
I didn't see no hope.
That movie's a parody of...
I hope I don't see it.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a parody. That's how I saw it. But it's like I keep seeing people say like, oh, it's like Superman being like happy and hopeful again, and I just keep seeing him crashing out against his girlfriend because she asks some difficult questions, and I keep thinking of like the resurrected Henry Cavill version of Clark Kent with like a butterfly landing gently on his finger, and I'm like, which of these guys is the happy hopeful guy again?
Hey, honestly,
I'm confused.
Honestly, that movie did make me hopeful. It made me hopeful that the Snyderverse was going to.
That was going to come back.
Indeed. Yes, indeed.
Just remember, guys, he's the Man of Steel, but he can still get kicked in the nuts.
Imagine being James Gunn. Your movie was so bad that they have no choice but to go back to the Snyderverse. You railed against for years.
Well, yeah, like maybe if him and Zach are such good friends as people seem to claim, maybe that was a secret plan all along. And he'll be like, "What? Are you kidding? I was with you all the time. It was beautiful. Do you see the way they fell into our trap?"
James Gunn did it for Zach. It was a plan. It was funny.
This is what got me was that he used his super breath to get out of a black hole, right?
Oh, geez.
He couldn't blow the the fucking nanotech out of it. It's like, wait a minute, bro. How is your breath so strong? It can propel you from a black hole, which sucks in everything, all light, sound, matter, and all of it, bro. But you can't get these fucking nanobots out of your mouth, bro. What are you doing?
Hey, Fantastic Four did way better black hole scene.
I was actually surprised at how good I actually thought the movie was, and I'm not a big Fantastic Four guy, but I was like,
me either.
You know what? They're actually like, that's why I was telling like Sky like months ago when it first dropped. I'm like, if they had just taken a break after Endgame, make us miss the characters, and Fantastic Four would be the first movie since Endgame. They had a home run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would have done a lot better.
They would have done it so much better. It felt like Phase 2. That's what it felt like.
I actually felt like that was maybe one of Marvel's most Zack Snyder-esque type of movies, because it just had so many things that were very Zack in it. I was like, oh, this director likes Zack.
Well, Zack is the blueprint, so you know.
Yeah.
When I saw Galactus land on Earth, bro, and put his hands in the dirt, I was like, "You guys!"
Come on.
I'm like, bro, so they did not just do what Darkseid did. No, they did not, bro. That just shows, man. Zack's the GOAT, dog. Damn, dude.
But somehow he ruined comic book movies. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh wait, hold up. Like this guy
can't watch a movie without thinking about me. He's like I don't even know who he is. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I literally never read anything he wrote. I don't know who he is. He's nobody to me. But to him, I'm somebody very important, in his life. That he can't. That not only is he mad at my movies, he's mad at other people's movies that remind him of my movies. That's an incredibly powerful, emotional place to live in. I'm sorry. I feel bad about it, but it's like in the sense that I don't want to take up that much space in anybody's life. Like, that guy take up way too much space, and also a negative. Like, I take up this space in his life that's negative. That's really upsetting. He's like really mad at me for some reason.
He's like rent free, dude.
That's always one of my favorite clips. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're like offended by Zack Snyder existing. It's like X-Men the animated series when the mutants are like, "What did we ever do to you? You were born." It's like that same thing. It's like
you make movies,
art.
I'll never understand this irrational hatred that a lot of these people seem to have for Zack Snyder and anybody who likes Zack Snyder. Like, it's always they're wishing death upon us, and somehow we're the toxic ones. It's really funny to me.
Yeah,
hypocrisy.
What were you saying?
Was anybody hating on him before he did DC like this?
Well, it's just because they're a bunch of can't truth.
He started with Sucker Punch, man.
Yeah.
Because of the message of Sucker Punch.
And then all of a sudden, 300 was a Nazi propaganda. All of a sudden.
Right? Yeah. Afterwards. You know what I mean? Yeah. But
here's my biggest thing where I find it just funny. It's like, guys, I asked him, like, why don't you like Zack's his characters? Like, well, he deconstructs them and makes them do like stuff like Batman's being too aggressive, Superman is just not hopeful, yada yada. Aquaman does not look like Aquaman. I'm like, guys, aren't you tired of having the same stories over and over and over?
Mm-hmm.
So when you get a fresh take, which, I mean, yeah, it was divisive at first, but I'm looking at him like, this is a new type of direction. And when you find out that Christopher Nolan was helping him, I'm like, why do you have a problem? Like, this is what Nolan is kind of telling him to do. Why do you guys have a problem with it? I mean, I'm just like, guys, aren't you tired of like wanting Superman to be hopeful from the jump instead of going through the most human thing, growing as an adult through life,
Well,
and Batman being so broken from fighting crime for 20 years. What do you think that something like that's going to do to somebody?
Yeah,
I gotta tell you.
Perfect.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
Just real quick, I was gonna say that was one of the things with the DC EU in general that I think people didn't really understand. It's that you were supposed to go on a journey with these characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some of them were who you think that they are, but they weren't that at that point, and they had to get back to that, like Batman.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people weren't at the point of where you thought that they should be, but they were going to get there, like Superman. Right?
Exactly.
And
He
we
wasn't
had to
called Superman.
go on we had to go on the journey with the character. You know,
it's called Man of Steel, not Superman, because he's not Superman yet.
Yeah, he literally becomes Superman at the very end of the fucking movie. Like, what are we talking about?
I gotta say, I'm an old man. I'm gonna be 50 years old in March. I'm an old dude, and I've been following these characters for a very long time. I first saw these characters on Super Friends, not exactly the deepest version of the characters, but it was probably the right version of the characters for me at the time. I saw Christopher Reeve in the movie theater. That's where I really fell in love with Superman. That's still my favorite version of Superman. You know, I watched the Adam West Batman show. I watched the Michael Keaton Batman movies. I watched Linda Carter. I read the comic books. I've been through all this
I grew
stuff.
up watching Adam West.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about then. So, you know, but when I saw Man of Steel for the first time on that Thursday night, it would have been, you know, the premiere of it. Like, that was kind of the first time I saw Superman. It's not a character that, like, you're kind of supposed to aspire to be, although that was still kind of there too, but I could kind of relate to Superman, to Clark Kent, I should say, a lot in that movie. And I kind of felt like at that time in my life, I was kind of in a place where Clark was, where he was kind of roaming around and trying to find his place in this world. And eventually he did find it, you know. He did become Superman. Like, he did. I kind of feel like at the end of Justice League, he's fully Superman at that point.
Yeah.
That's, you know, to me. And, you know, that was something where it's like that character, that version of the character kind of spoke to me in a way that no other version had. And, you know, you heard me say Christopher Reeve is still my favorite Superman, and that's true. But Cavill's Superman did speak to me in a way that the Christopher Reeve version couldn't, and the comic book version couldn't, and George Reeves on the old television series couldn't. And it's not to say any of those versions aren't great, because I still love all those versions. But Cavill's got like a little special place in my heart just because of that. That's just me.
And what's crazy is we literally had to watch him go through all of the trials and tribulations of being a human, and then at the end he dies. And what is more human than that?
Yeah.
But
to lay down your life for the people you love, like a lot of people talk about. A lot of people talk about like their favorite scenes, and one that I don't hear talked about that much. It's actually after Sky's favorite scene, with Luthor and Superman on top of the building. Well, it's actually like right before. I'm sorry. It's where Luthor pushes Lois off the building, and Superman just kind of swoops down underneath her and very gently plucks her out of the sky. And it's that long shot where they're soaring through the air. And it looks so realistic. It looks, you will believe a man can fly? That's where I believed it, right there. And it's just such a beautiful scene, the music, the way it's shot, everything. And there's no dialogue there. It doesn't need any. Yeah, it is. That's my favorite scene in any of those movies. I love that scene so much. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I appreciated Snyder's take on Superman, because after watching the Dark Knight series, I didn't know how they're going to fit Superman in the modern day DC universe. But then Man Steel came, and I was like, oh, that's it. And then I'm seeing, I remember being in high school seeing the leaked photo of Aquaman holding the pendant. I was like, oh, snap, he's going Poseidon. Like, that's what got me hooked up.
Yeah, man. Zach did an impeccable job with the casting, and it just really created something special, man. Like, and it's gonna return. You know, Netflix didn't go buy Warner Brothers for no reason. I keep trying to stress that to people.
Yeah.
All right.
Warner Brothers to lose money.
But real quick before I do that, I do want to play this one more time.
Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. 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 I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close to, ripping Zack Snyder from moving forward and progressing in his film career. They're like, no, Zach.
Decide to go in that direction, great. If they decide to go back to Zach and they go, hey, we missed on something. Let's do this.
If it actually happens, I'll eat the biggest fucking crow.
I will love eating that crow, bro. I'll saute that crow up real nice. I will put some salt and butter and pepper, and like that crow will be all that I can think of, dude.
Yeah.
Because
if it actually happens,
the guy, there's no crow.
They thought this day
those
was never
nerds.
gonna come, bro. They thought this day was never gonna come, bro.
That's never gonna get old.
They were so confident, dude.
That is so great, right? The Netflix thing ain't happening, y'all. I know people like, oh, we're so close. Oh, how close are we now, motherfucker? Oh my God, bro.
Classic.
Not Paramount.
Careful what you say.
Right, hold
and
up. Wait, real quick. Let me play this just because I'm feeling that this is really the vibe that I'm on right now.
Rub it in, Sky. Rub it in.
Real talk. Shout out to the main man.
I'm gonna get you there. And you're gonna end this. I'm gonna carry your ass if I have to. Cause this shit is gonna be like a chapter in the Bible. Everybody's gonna know what we did. And my daughter is gonna know that her daddy is not a piece of shit.
We got to see more of Will too.
Bible, dog.
He was good there.
Married, bro. We said we was gonna carry your ass to the finish line. That's exactly what we did.
Mm-hmm. I will carry you kicking and screaming, and in the end, you will thank me.
We will get
I'll grab you by the ear.
We're gonna see David Ayer kissing up the Netflix now, then.
Hey man,
He might, yeah, probably.
Might as well. I mean, why not?
They're gonna release your movie, so
let Netflix get a few wins.
Emailing me. Look, they already hit me up, bro. Why don't you just reply to the email, bro? I'm pretty sure they hit you up.
It might be a good way to start their DC stuff, since here we got a brand new version of something nobody's ever seen. Why don't we just go ahead and throw it up there? It's pretty much done. It's not going to cost us anything.
Yeah, but
just go ahead and throw the year cut up there.
This is crazy. I think everything's coming, man. I think everything's
coming. Oh yeah.
All of it. Oh yeah. They got the library.
The archive. Oh my God.
And it's so funny too, because hold up. Let's bring the conversation forward a little bit, right? Because I want to talk about the future. And I want to start this conversation by a few things that I'm not going to be discussing going into the future. Okay? We not discussing whether or not Netflix is really going to get against Warner Brothers, bro. I don't give a shit about no antitrust, nothing. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about, bro. This shit's going through. It's going through. I don't want to hear nothing about no antitrust. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking David Zaslav, dog. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking James Gunn. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh my God, we don't know if Zach is really going to be. I don't want to hear nothing from none of you bitches. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
We need some new shirts saying Sky was right.
Oh, y'all been wrong.
Yup.
Oh, dude.
What
does
it mean? Wrong.
I was right.
I don't care. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what y'all do. I don't care who y'all talk to. I don't care who y'all engage with. I don't care. Just leave me alone. I'll be fine, bro. I'll be fine. Because y'all already look dumb enough. I can't make you look more dumb. I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to. You know what I mean?
They don't need your help.
Yeah, man.
They did it themselves. Yeah.
No, look, I'm gonna continue to do what we've been doing. We're gonna continue to move forward and all this, right? And there's been a whole lot of talk about what hashtags is everybody gonna use, and it was even people in the chat asking me for like a long time, like, yo, what's the hashtag gonna be? And I'm like, yo, what the? Can we get there first? Can we finish the mission? Like, can we get this thing through?
Stick to the task.
Hashtag cross that bridge when we come to it.
Now, in terms of ROEs and things of that nature, I don't give a shit what y'all do anymore. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Like Netflix, bro, they have it now. I'm telling y'all what I'm gonna be doing and what the homies is gonna be doing.
We're gonna be rubbing in their face.
I don't care what anybody else does, but I think it will behoove everybody to just have the conversation this way, and that's it. Whenever you're talking about the fucking situation, ZSJL on Netflix, Snyderverse on Netflix.
Makes perfect sense.
There you go. That's what me and the homies are doing.
Not complicated.
Not complicated.
I don't understand it though.
To the point that I don't understand. What does it mean?
I don't.
What we should do is put restore on Snyderverse. That would make more sense.
Yeah, bro. It's just when you're talking about ZSJL on Netflix, Snyderverse on Netflix, bro. Like,
there you go.
That's it.
I don't see how anybody.
This has literally been the plan.
Amen.
The entire time. The entire time. Since fucking January of 2023. These
there we go.
Were so simple, we didn't even have to come up with anything afterwards. It just all was all the same shit.
Sky, can I make a slight suggestion? Can we capitalize the V in Snyderverse? Just my OCD. Can we capitalize the V in Snyderverse?
Bro, capitalize it and don't capitalize it. I don't care what y'all do.
The hashtag would still work, right?
Make the S into a dollar sign.
Real.
Fucking star on the end of it, bro. I don't care, bro. Tweet.
Hyphenate it.
I don't care, bro. I don't care no more, bro.
Instead of a hashtag,
I
it should
don't
be an
care,
asterisk.
dog. I don't care.
Hashtags recognize it the same way, anyways. Whether you capitalize everything, nothing.
I don't care.
Make the font blue.
Nah, man, it's just crazy because I think that having these conversations have been like super dope, and we've been super fucking effective this whole time. We're gonna continue to be effective going into the future. Yep. We're gonna continue doing things because, like, look, we understand now that it's like, yeah, they haven't announced it yet. We're gonna continue to do what we do because we're Snyder fans, and I'm passionate about what I do on this platform and how I engage with this community. Right? This is what we do. Right? I mean, I can be doing a whole bunch of other stuff, but I enjoy and I understand the importance of this mission. So until like we actually sitting down and watching this shit, it's like, yo, the mission's not done, but at the same time, it's over. Like I'm like the debate, the dispute, the arguing, the fucking I'm gonna try to step on your trending event. Oh, hey, don't listen to those guys. All of y'all were wrong. You were all wrong. You were wrong.
Yep.
Debate adjourned.
This with God.
Yeah.
I'm done, bro.
This part of the battle is definitely over. This part of the battle is done. Like, I kind of feel like the war is still going on until we're actually watching the movie. But this battle is finished. We're on Netflix. We wanted it sold to Netflix. It's sold to Netflix. Done. And like, I've been following this campaign pretty much from the beginning. I've been supporting this campaign pretty much from the beginning, and I'll continue to follow you and support you. Like, I knew when I first saw you talking about this, I'm like, this is the guy. He's got the right idea. Like, I'm throwing in my lot with him. Like, that's how it's going to be. And I will continue. Like what you're saying makes total sense to me. I will continue to support that. And also, I want to point out what the boss himself is doing, what Zack Snyder is doing, what he's been doing ever since he got on Instagram, is he's been posting stuff from his movies. Like, he's been giving us, like, you know, pictures we haven't seen before, images we haven't seen before, some that we have seen before.
Up the internet.
Bro, he sent
and
a video and then posted a picture the very next day.
Exactly. So I think, like, you know, we always talk about how Zach is trying to tell us stuff without actually coming out and saying it. So maybe this is something Zach's trying to tell us, is like, hey, I'm sharing stuff from my movies. Maybe you guys could be sharing some stuff from my movies too. So, you know, like, I like to, what I do on YouTube mainly is I open up action figures, and I've opened up a few action figures of the Zack Snyder versions of the characters. Maybe I should try to get some more and open up some more. Maybe I could talk about that a little bit more on my channel. Maybe I could post a few more pictures of those action figures on my Instagram or my Facebook page, or, you know, other images from the actual movies that I like, or something like that. Like, maybe that's something we could be doing in the meantime to just help keep things out there in the collective unconscious, in the public stream, as it were. That might be something else we can do too.
Yeah,
So,
bro. People love Zach's characters, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
When I tell people that we are getting Henry Cavill back as Superman, they light up, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like, they light up. They're like, "Oh my god, seriously? Like, I love him as Superman." Bro, they love these characters, man.
Cultural icon as Superman. He really is.
Yeah. Right.
Warner Brothers, I think, seriously, like, underestimated how much people love Henry Cavill, just in general. And I think, like, him being on The Witcher helped too, like, you know, because he got a lot of fans just from that show. And then, you know, they go back and watch Superman, then they loved him as Superman. So I kind of feel like Henry Cavill is more popular as Superman now than he was when he was actually making the movie.
Like us.
Yes. And that's another reason to love the guy.
And one of the reasons, another thing I'm seeing is people out there are saying that, oh no, Netflix don't like Henry Cavill because the way he was on The Witcher towards the end. He was trying to keep it accurate. That's why
that was the producers, not the executives, bro.
That was the thing I was thinking. Is like,
that wasn't the CEO.
That was the dumb writing.
It was the showrunner.
Yeah, he was like, this character ain't like this. What are you doing? You know, he was. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill still worked with Netflix afterwards. He did the Noel Holmes 3, I think, and that was after The Witcher. So he still has a working relationship with Netflix.
Yes. This is don't believe these narratives. Come here.
That's why I said, bro, I'm not having these conversations.
Off the record, we all know
they were wrong.
Cavill's gonna be doing the reboot of Highlander for a reason.
Yo,
Highlander, hopefully that's really good. I'm hoping that's going to be good.
I hope it is too.
Can you imagine being
We got
wrong?
Batista being the Kurgan. Come on.
And Russell Crowe is back with Henry.
As
yeah, there you go.
In that movie.
Yeah.
But can I ask you a question? Can you imagine being wrong for 3 years straight? Act like you wasn't wrong.
I'm so angry about it too. And he's so angry about it too, Skywalker. He's so angry. Dude.
Man.
Like, dude, just like admit you're wrong and we'll respect you. We'll respect you more. You'll have your integrity. But you
sometimes you just
we're like, dude, no.
Take the L, move on. You know,
it's okay.
It's no big deal. happens.
Or option C, shut the F up.
Right? Yeah, man. Or option C, shut the F up. Wait, look. We're I want y'all to start putting y'all last questions and comments down at the bottom. It's story time, people.
Oh
boy. Oh boy.
It's story time, man.
Off the topic, Sky, I play Helldivers. If you can find me in Steam, I'll be happy to play with you.
Hey, for sure, bro. I mean, I've been on Arc Raiders lately, but
yeah.
I'll hop back on Helldivers, bro. But look, it's story time. Y'all know, or for those of you guys that don't know, story time was community favorite over here that the homie Mikey Sutton used to bring the night shift, where he would just tell the most outrageous, like disgusting, crazy, insane stories. But it would always end up like leading back to something, like to whatever, like to like a cold ass point each and every single time. And I've been saying that I've been holding this story time for when this shit got sold.
Yeah,
I've been saying that, and I was not gonna disappoint. Now, what's funny is that the homie Apex Lux, he hasn't like heard the story because I haven't told him. But it's funny that he had that analogy about, hey, like it's very dangerous being around or like jumping off of like a moving train. He's like, yo, like, you know, y'all gonna get hurt. Like it's safer to just stay on the train. Don't jump off the train because that's how you hurt yourself. So I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I was about 16. Okay. I used to have this homie who was like super into punk rock and stuff. He used to be like super punked out, had a mohawk, you know what I'm saying, a whole shebang, right? And he hits me up. He's like, yo, do you want to come hang out with me and the homies? We're about to go to like this like little party, a little gathering. I'm like, okay, cool, you know, I don't mind. So I go put a whole bunch of punk kids or whatever, right? Now we get there, and the place that we're chilling and partying at is like this train platform, right? And it's very like, you know, it's kind of small, and they start pulling out some beers and stuff, and we're drinking and stuff. I mean, yeah, you know, this underage guy had a couple beers. Sorry, mom and dad, right? But so yeah, so we're there, and I first see the first train go by, and I saw that it wasn't stopping, right? Because it's like 9 o'clock and at 9 o'clock at night, and it just flies through the station. And I was like, do we like are we sure that we should be hanging out drinking like on like this train platform, right? And you're like, oh yeah, it's cool. We do it all the time. I'm like, oh, all right, fine, right? You know, hey, whatever. So I'm chilling, right? I'm sitting there, and train comes through a while later, and there's like a young lady on the ground, and she's like near the platform, and she's like talking to this guy, and he's like kind of like standing over her, but they seem fine, but it just kind of looks a little odd. And I was like, okay, you know, whatever, but they're not making a scene, right? And I'm like, okay, you know, cool. Another minute goes by, look over, he's still like kneeling over her kind of, and she's just kind of talking to him. And I'm like, what the hell is going on, right? So I'm like, hey, I go over there and I look, and the girl, her leg had hit the train. Ooh. Calf was hanging off. Crazy. So I say, whoa, what the fuck? Like, why won't you say something? Like, guys, hey, and I start getting everybody in order. Hey, we gotta we got to do this, right? Wrap the girl's leg up, and they come get there. And she was fine, by the way. But the moral of the story is, don't fucking hang around moving trains. It's dangerous to hang around moving fucking trains and to jump off.
Yep.
It ain't like the movies.
It's not like the movies.
No.
No. It's not a fucking game.
No. I had a friend who was an engineer, and he says the thing that people don't realize is trains can't stop.
Crazy.
Right.
Like you can put on the brakes,
Bro,
but you're going to stop like a mile down the line.
I saw it the first time. Bro, the first train came through. I was like, whoa, wait. Is this what we're doing? Like, we're going to hang out here?
So what happened to the girl, Scott? Is she okay?
No, I said that she was fine. Yeah. She ended up being okay. But
that's good.
Oh, I'm sorry if y'all didn't hear that part. I thought I made that clear. I was like, she was fine. But no, it's like it's crazy that people think that these things are games and like that this shit's a joke and funny, right?
Crazy.
But yeah, that is a true story that happened to me that I was there for when I was 16. Absolutely
shit.
Yep.
Wow.
We got a homie. Oh. She was fine, guys. Everybody's like super somber.
That's just a crazy story.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it was, bro. It was, bro. It
Traumatizing.
was a super crazy story.
Hey,
Right.
Sky, I could have told you from experience. Underage punk rockers drinking, Tony, everything's gonna be not probably true. Not gonna be okay. Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, my high school punk rocker friend, he got tried as an adult for underage drinking.
Oh,
and that really confused me.
Wait, hold on.
How much
One
drinking
moment.
did he do?
I'm guessing a lot.
He was drinking like an adult.
Yep.
That's probably their argument.
So, yeah, he might have been. He didn't tell me, but
okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta bring the homie on here, so I gotta cycle somebody out.
Okay, well, I got to dip anyway, but
For sure.
it's been good talking with you guys, and I really enjoyed it. And thanks for having me on. I had a really good time. And again, congratulations to you. Congratulations to us all. We won. But I'm gonna be much happier when I'm actually sitting down and I hear that ta-dum, and then I see Zack Snyder's name on the screen, followed by Justice League Part 2. That's when I'm gonna be really happy. But thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. I gotta run, but it's good talking to you all. So thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah, man.
For sure, Alan.
See ya, Alan. You have a good one.
Bro.
All right, take care.
Yeah, bro.
Later.
He said, bro, half her leg was not fucking missing, bro. Yo, she didn't lose half her leg, bro. That's not what I said, bro.
I thought you said that. I thought like she literally like lost.
Well, like,
I said it was her calf, bro.
Calf.
Oh, man.
Calf. The train hit her calf.
Oh, that's
oh my god, bro. He's hated that.
We're all down, like, damn.
That's why I was like, what the fuck, like, bro? No, it is.
I pictured some really gory shit in my head. I was like,
You're
damn.
laughing at like in her whole fucking.
I'm seeing a bloody leg. I'm like,
dangling from her leg.
It was
sounded
no
like you
blood.
said
That's
it
what was so
better.
crazy. There was no blood. There was no blood. That's why it was
like
so
some Mortal Kombat stuff.
Exactly.
Wow.
No, bro, I wouldn't even have did that. Dog. No.
Mortal Kombat is also owned by Netflix now.
Oh, for sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Man, hey, how grim are y'all, bro? You know what? Hold on. Oh, he said half/cap. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. But we got the homie coming through. We got the good Austin in the building.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Austin!
Long way from the Speed Force, huh?
Let me not start talking and be on mute. Let me get off mute. What's good, boys?
What's going on, bro?
What up? What up, Austin?
see
The only
Austin.
real
Who's
snap.
How we doing? How we doing? Hey, we got some newbies on the panel.
I can't believe y'all, man.
I'm so hyped
Hey,
right now.
I can't believe y'all thought I would be laughing like that. I said, that's messed up, y'all. What do y'all think of me, bro? Like, I'm just sitting there telling that story and laughing and shit. Her whole leg came up. Like, what?
Bro, I mean, it would have made it worth it for you waiting this whole time. You said
Right? No.
Bro,
Nah, just
half the
her cap
leg
is
was
messed up.
coming off.
No,
I picked that
her
shit
cap
up.
is messed up, bro. It was like her cap.
He hopped on the train.
Crazy, bro.
No, but the thing is, that's not the craziest story time I've heard. Mikey has said a whole
Right?
lot.
No,
more.
bro, that's pretty tame. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's
bro,
not Mikey's type stuff.
Mikey has some crazy.
The golden
out there
retriever,
shit, bro.
like
golden retriever story, bro. Like I was like, yo, this is wild, bro.
I used to love watching Chill sweat while he's telling them stories. dude.
The ones with the snakes, bro.
The taxi driver stories he told. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dog. Oh my goodness. Anyway, what's going on?
That was very mild, man. I was waiting.
Yeah,
for
that's crazy.
I was waiting for someone to take a shit, for someone to puke.
I thought it was supposed to gruesome until I found out it was cap instead of half. When I thought when it was.
Yeah, bro.
The crazy, obscene sexual reference that Mikey makes. You know what I mean?
Oh god.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. Bro, there's
I miss
no
Mikey
way that
so
would have
much.
happened. I would have been just sitting there laughing, bro. I can't believe that y'all think that of me, bro. Dog, that's crazy.
No,
And then
you
pick
said
your
story
leg
time,
up
so we had to
and
break
embarrass
ourselves.
me.
Yo,
Nah.
so I was literally waiting for the next thing to happen. Like,
I just got mad at the dude because I was like, why you didn't fucking say nothing? Like, what the fuck? You're just sitting there talking to her, like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, oh, I'm drunk. And I'm like, man, fucking wake up. Like, you didn't even wake up, dog.
Hey, Sky, I was thinking that was something that happens regularly at those parties, and that's why they didn't make a big deal out of it.
Bro, like, it looked, because, like, she was, like, laying down, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is she? And he was like, oh, you know. I was like, okay. Yeah, just chilling and shit. Man. I looked over again, and I was just like, and he was neither one of them was gonna say anything, bro. And I was just like, yo, if I would have
You
said
did
something,
make
it's
me
crazy.
proud, Sky. That's all I can say.
See,
well, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I think
bro.
Mikey would have been like, man, that's not a story time.
He'd been like, bro, hey, if it wasn't no vomit, bro, or
Right.
no looking,
Ain't nobody died, bro. No, near like, come on, man. Mikey's like, I don't know,
nah,
man.
I mean, it was gross because, like, no, like her calf, like, was hanging.
Oh no, I feel it. For
That didn't
us,
happen.
for
And
us,
like, ugh, and I was like, oh shit. I was like,
yo, you call it. I'm expecting something
But then it
grotesque.
like went back and
I'm
then-
expecting something grotesque. You know, he had that
Yeah,
weird humor.
She was fine. But
She was fine.
Dude, I got one that was awesome. Like, not from the person it happened to, but I'm older, so back in the day, they used to have water fountains that used to be squares on the outside, right? Like big squares. Did anybody remember those? And you had the two bars.
Don't remind me that.
They had the labels on it, right?
Yeah. Well, this one kid was they were playing tag or something, and this one kid jumped, and when he jumped, his foot went through it, and the momentum of his body went, and he literally broke his leg going forward, dude. Like he went, and everybody was like, "Wow!" And another one when another one when we were kids. You remember Slaughter Ball, where you just sit there and throw the balls at like along the wall and try to hit someone. There was a kid back in the '80s. He had a big old hair nade, dude, on his head, and this one kid. Yeah, those big ones, dude. And this one kid, it was almost like slow motion watching it. He threw it, and the kid was running. His eyes got big, and when it hit him, dude, that thing like freaked out. It popped off, but it was still on the wire in his ear, right? Going in his ear. It made some high pitched sound, like and the kid was like, ah. And so everybody, of course, we all scattered like cockroaches when the lights came on. We all got out of there, and we were sitting in class, and the principal came on, and he was like, yes, slaughter ball will be banned from the school now. This and that. And we were like,
slaughter ball, dude. Slaughter ball.
Welcome to the 70s, dude. That's how it was.
Murder ball.
You exploded this poor kid's eardrum, dude.
He said, you know what I just saw get run over by a train? The DC.
Nah,
yeah. Oh my God. We got DC on the way saying with the $10 super chat, used to jump off bridges and cliffs when I was younger. Last cliff I jumped, the kid jumped in front of me when he landed in the water, hit a rock, broke both legs, never jumped again.
I bet, yeah.
You mean you didn't jump after him, bro? I'd still jump. I'd have been like, hey, he just didn't do it right. You know what I mean? Nah. I'm just joking, bro. Hey, I appreciate the love. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna hit this drop and then I'll be right back with a question for Austin.
You see this all the time at the level of a top producer who, between them or separately, will make flop after flop after flop after flop. I'm not going to name them, but I know who they are. And they're not all American either. And they still get paid huge sums of money for being in films that nobody wants to see. And producers make pictures out of which they take enormous sums of money. And the films, again, are not films people want to see. They're always going to blame somebody else. Always. Not their fault. No, you were the one who said, or whatever. And there's a word for that. It's called upward failure. You see it all the time.
Oh my goodness. But am I playing this in?
Oh yeah. So
wait, yeah, I was gonna say you wanna like
give you a
intro it.
Everyone here is probably like, what the fuck?
And then, wait, and then when we started, you want to do it the cinema layout, so it's just that on the screen.
It don't matter. You can, we can do that.
Yeah,
probably better. Yeah, probably better.
Yeah, so go ahead and intro that for the people, bro.
I made this, I think, 2 years ago now. It's hard to keep track of the timeline, bro. It's like so much happens all at once, and I'm always in the future and in the past, like working on shit. So I don't really know where things lined up, but I made this song, I believe, between the poster proof stuff or after it.
And poster proof, bro.
It was kind of
never posted it up. We never got that proof, huh? We never got that proof. Ain't that crazy? He said, "Ask Scammy." Ain't that right, OsaFresh? He said, "Ask
Leave Scammy." I mean, that's my proof.
He said, "That's my proof. Ask her." What? What?
And then Scammy be like, I don't understand.
I've talked to Scammy and leave Scammy. Anyway. All you gotta do is ask her. She'll tell you.
Okay, bro.
Just tell her she don't understand.
We still have those videos up, by the way. Copyright strike and all. I took it. You can still watch that shit on my channel. I don't care, bro. The history needs to be there. And that's kind of what this song came from. And it's a nice little release. Like, yeah, these people piss us the fuck off, but it's also like, it's kind of like, where's my camera? Oh, it's my camera. It's kind of just like this to everybody. You know what I mean? So that's basically what it is, and I hope everyone enjoys it. New and old. The old people were like, "Oh shit, did he remix this a little bit?" I refreshed it a little bit so we can hear all the lyrics and everything. You know, as my craft grows, everything else grows. So I had to retouch this, and I was like, "Yo, we should play this tonight because this is a celebration, and it's kind of." I know. This whole time, be nice, everybody, be nice. But it's really just fuck you guys at this point.
Yeah.
Man. Yep. Fuck you guys. We knew you were gonna move a goalpost, and we were waiting for it, dude. We had Adam Vinatieri lined up, dude. He's like,
Hey,
he
you
just
know
watched the
what
thing.
it is, awesome.
Dude, they put that shit on the back of a flatbed, and he's just like, "Yo, what are we doing?" And drove it out the fucking stadium, dude.
Hey,
That-
they tried to kick the ball like Young Ho Cool the other day. Remember when he got his legs stuck in the?
Dude.
Oh my God, dude.
You see when he got his legs stuck in the? Right, it's like,
You
bro,
can't make that up.
Bro, you missed the ball. I ain't never seen a kicker miss the ball, bro. Like, how you miss the ball?
And then once we finally, after 3 years of this fucking thing, skating around the fucking field, in and out of the stadium, we hit that field goal to fucking win the shit. And they're like, "Yo, we've been playing hockey the whole time, motherfuckers." What are you talking about? What are we? So,
What are we doing?
There's no.
We
yeah,
done
oh,
being nice.
yeah.
Netflix now owns WBD.
My bad. I forgot my stick. My bad. So that's like when you're in this shit for so long, like I know a lot of the people here can get dragged down by it mentally, physically, all that stuff. We're the same way. Like we're the same way, but it's important to, while you're in this is the life thing, right? Because this is like after these movements go on, you're gonna be in other whatever societal battles that you find yourself in. You're gonna need a release. You got to remember to find that, and I think like that's what we miss a lot because the goalpost is always moving. We never get to fucking
It's like you can never nail them down because they're never wrong, bro.
Facts
Bro,
off.
they're not even wrong right now, dog.
We have been planning the touchdown celebration for years now, bro. Everybody get out. We're gonna roll them out, dude. Everybody get out. They won't even let us, dude. They're like, nah.
We wasn't even playing football, y'all.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? We playing basketball.
All of a sudden, you're in the end zone. They fucking wheel out a pool table and hand you a pool stick. Like, all right, man, rack them up. We're like, what is going on? What are we doing? So, yeah, this is the release, man. So I hope you guys can enjoy this release, and every time we come together like this, enjoy it. Really enjoy it, and don't like next day wake up and when you read the first, well, Zack Snyder actually, don't even fucking,
and we know that's coming. We know we're gonna get that.
It's definitely coming tomorrow, bro. It's
definitely coming. And this has happened for years. So don't
years.
When you see that, do me a favor. Either switch an app, go to a different app, or just put the phone down. Like, just put the phone. When Sky woke up the other day, Magado is a Zionist terrorist.
I was like, bro, what the? That was crazy,
like,
bro.
All right, man, I gotta text.
That was nasty work. That was nasty work, bro. For me to wake up.
Boom,
bro, for me to wake up on that beautiful morning, and for me to one of the first things I see is Gal Gadot is a terrorist, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on, dog? Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro?
She's like on the other side of recovery. When she had her fourth kid, she like had like a mini stroke at the
going in, bro.
Dude,
like,
unreal.
I'm like, what the fuck? And this is the person that we talking about. They want the Snyderverse back. And he talking about Gal Gadot.
He's a straight up plant, man.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy. When I saw that, I knew we was in for a day. And then Jason Kilar talking about, oh my God, it can be anybody other than Netflix.
Wait.
I'm like, nigga, didn't you put out HBO Max the fucking day and date? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Get out of here.
He literally gave the power back to Toby Emmerich. Like,
what are you talking about, bro?
Dude, this is how crazy the timeline is. If we're looking at this for the people on the West Coast right now, at least, this is still technically Friday. We're talking about yesterday. Literally, this was yesterday. Holy fuck, dude.
The hit pieces never rest. That's what we've learned.
I knew it, bro. I woke up yesterday and they was on one, bro. Jason Kilar was tripping. David Ellison writing crazy ass letters to people talking about it should have been me looking at us. Like, like what the I'm like, bro. We got Gal Gadot's terrorists. It's like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
God.
The worst part about that is he had to like sift that paper around to a bunch of different people to get approved. Like, you guys think this is good? You think I should send this? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ask these people real quick if they think it's okay too. All right. What do you guys think I should say? It's like, I don't know. And so he looked like a pussy to his whole fucking company before he sent that on over, dude. Like,
Wow.
Great leadership, bro. And
let's get to this video, bro.
Yes. This is the point, man. Enjoy it. And tomorrow, when you see that shit, don't even worry about it. Put the phone down. Just know that come morning time, you're actually gonna want to be here to watch episode 3 of Stranger Things to continue the celebration into the weekend. So if you see that negativity tomorrow, just like, nah, I'm just gonna go to YouTube and make sure I hit that notify me thing so I can be there for the Stranger Things episode to chill with the homies. So, anyways, enjoy this shit and let's fucking rock out, dude. Oh, and sorry, make sure your kids ain't watching.
All right. No, not safe for work, Austin. Not safe for work.
I'm really excited.
Not safe for work.
All right. I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Hey, I thought it was all over.
Hey. How that one go? Shout out to the cool table. Number for real.
It's caliente. I'm fuego mi gente, back to get what pugente, like I'm the Kembe. But maybe I'm Mutombo, cause I saw it coming like I was watching Columbo. Yeah, that's right, put me on a jumbo, just so I can show you all who's Dumbo. Big ears, big nose, big combo, about to break you down like I'm Ray Jean Rondo. Or maybe like I'm Steve Nash, but nah, those maple heads knee sap. They come through with buckets and knee pass. They like talking to rocks when you need cash. That's the thing about speed is fast. You can never catch them to your mouth, or you need a lap. You don't need to ask. See, I don't gotta hate with shills. I already live in the hills where we really kill just to pay the bills. You as useless as these vacant meals. Resonator plate looking like a baby seal. If you want a real response, you would have to pay for real. Yeah, I don't got time to play with eels. You just find me like that queen who gotta pay the fill. I can look at you, but I can say what's real. Got my head split like I'm trying to break a seal. I can look at you, but I can say what's real. You look like a random character selection. Everything, everywhere, even an erection. Hey, listen, I don't wanna hear your correction. You sound like an arso who don't wear protection. You mess with the wrong click, the wrong block, the wrong fit. You barked up a tree, well gee, didn't I show you how a dog sits? Bitch, I'm on my way to flame you. Just another avatar, I can't even name you but shame you. For coercing with betas, but better a hater than a wannabe player. Tilapia pudding, I eat it in layers. Got more cuts than y'all got Ayers. I'm a slayer, but no, this ain't a halo. I'm a devil on the beat and I don't need a payload. You a beta, no more mayo. Made a meal of his parade and didn't need a gay flow. Every month I got pride, I don't need a rainbow. But the way you pussies cry, should've worn a raincoat. You can tell a bunch of lies, I don't feel no pain, no. Cause we all got fucking lies and fucking bankroll. All you got are highs and fucking cankos. All of you a guy, some wish you ain't though. Yeah, well, that's only if you say so. You can lie all your life, but you looking like Drake, bro.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to the cool table. You know what I'm saying? There we go.
Shout out to the cool table.
Go, Austin.
It's good.
You slid on that one.
Good show.
That was fine.
Thanks, boys.
Shout out to the cool table.
I told y'all. I was like, I thought I cut off real quick. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to say, make sure your kids ain't listening. Fuck. that is not one you want your kids listening to. But yeah. Oh, there's plenty more where that came from too. Now, there's been a lot of people requesting like some kind of syndicate album, and there's a lot of people in the community who are very talented and who have been talking with me, and we've been talking back and forth. Obviously, we've been busy, accomplishing something that the world has never seen. So now there's tons of time to do other things, and continue pushing this shit forward, and then just being fans, making fans shit, not having to fucking do trending days and or whatever. But so you're gonna see a lot more, and anybody who does maybe possibly want to be on some kind of syndicate album in the future, it'll just be free, and we'll put it out on YouTube. I'll pay for all the beats if we gotta pay for anything. Don't worry about that. If you want to be a part of that, just because I think that's a cool collaboration to do, just hit me up. Just hit me in the DM and be like, yo, what's the syndicate album about? And we can just fucking fill you all in.
Okay, Austin.
Of course, you're gonna be a part of it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish Fuck the Betas for Mikey.
Right?
That's gonna happen. Count it on there.
All right, that'll be the intro.
I don't know, and I gotta say this, Austin. I've been waiting for you to send me a Syndicate Network logo for like 2 years now for the One Punch Man movie, bro. I need that logo because I'm almost done.
I fucking forgot about that shit. Well, hey, I've moved twice now in 2 years, so this is what my notes kind of look a little bit fucked. So yeah, I'll write that down.
I know, but I'm taking this
hilarious.
opportunity while I have you all here to ask you for that, because I want to be able to put that in the movie, because I'm editing together the finishing touches of the movie. Speaking of something that is in tribute and continuing the legacy of the late great Mikey Sutton, just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you for most definitely. We are about to start closing on out, so we're gonna go around and get everybody's final takes. You know what I mean? As we start closing down the panel, man, this has been one of the dopest streams, man.
Had to be.
I knew it was gonna be, bro.
Had to be.
Only thing that I regret is I said I was gonna do it standing up, and I forgot.
Man, you're laying
do that next time,
bro. You be
I'll sit up. Yeah.
Nah, because I might have a different energy.
Oh, no.
Standing up, you know what I mean? Like, because his desk go up, and I kind of want to see if I might like cooking like that. You know what I mean? Like, because I might just have a whole different passion. I might, just be a lot more animated. You never know.
Word of warning, okay? When you do the desk thing, standy-uppy thing, if you have anything above your monitors, like shelves or anything, just measure how far your desk is gonna go. Because me and my lady had a similar issue the other day, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this up for the first time," and she's like, "Bing!" And I just saw the monitors going up and like final destinationing the shelves. I was like, "Oh no!" So yeah, just make sure you check that shit out. Ooh, I did not think about that. We should have fucking put that all the way up when we put the shelves in, huh? Anyway, that's just a word of warning for all of our tech bros out there.
Yeah, bro. You see what's up? See, hold on. Let's start off with the homie. Nightwing, what's going on, bro? What's your final thoughts as we close this on out, man?
You did it, man. I'm proud of you. Mikey's proud of you. And I am glad to have you guys let me jump in on this panel tonight.
Hey, happy to have you, man. And anytime that we do on the open panel, please feel free to hop on. You dig? We just be here rocking out. And we love hearing from the community, man. We really, really do. Much love.
I did tear up when we were talking about Mikey.
Oh, man. Bro, it's crazy, man.
Sure.
You stop.
I remember some of the first streams I did with Mikey, and when I camped out.
Make me cry right now.
That dude was.
Yeah, man. Mikey's hell dope, man. And
we love Mikey, dude. And thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah. I'm just glad that I was able to get that tweet off for him yesterday. That just felt right. If it really felt like he told me to put that fucking GIF in there with the wacky races too.
Oh, one last thing. To all the haters out there, suck it.
Hey. I got 2 words for you, right? But yeah, no, we appreciate you coming through, man. Taylor West, man, we appreciate you coming through as well, bro. What's your final thoughts as we close this thing on out, bro?
Yeah, man, it's like I said, appreciate you for having me on here. It's crazy that you did it. That you that we're at this spot here, and we're now just in the space where we're just waiting for Zach to officially come out and say something, and we get everything that we've been looking forward to seeing his vision fulfilled, seeing what more is going to come with this Netflix thing, and just like I said before, man, you guys were talking about Mikey. I never got a chance to talk to him or anything like that. But dude, it sounds like he was an awesome dude and a big inspiration for you guys. So I mean, like I said, he's with us right now, guys. He's with us right now. He's looking around and he's proud of everything that you guys have done. So yeah, I'm just glad I found you guys 6 months ago when I first came in. So like I said, appreciate everything you guys did.
Hey, you know what? We was actually thinking, there we go, bro. Dreamwalker, dog, crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a nice frame.
Bro, you know, we were actually thinking about. You want to kind of tease that, Austin, or like nah? Did you hear me, Austin?
Nah, yeah, I had my headphones off. What's up?
Oh, I was like, you want to kind of tease that, or like nah, like what we was kind of thinking about doing with the Mikey stuff.
What we were thinking about doing, or what the fuck was happening? I don't know. I don't know how we would even begin to be vague about it, dude. Well, as far as the comics go, like
no, just the streams.
What do you mean the streams, bro? I don't know what you're talking about now.
What were we just talking about? The
Oh, you mean like going back and looking at them again?
Yes, bro.
Yes. So this is perfect, Taylor, since you don't know really about Mikey, and there's a ton of people who probably don't. Like, it's a great way to carry on his legacy. Is we're gonna go back and rewatch a lot of these old videos. There's so many gems in there, so many scoops, so many things that he was like a B-2 bomber, dude. Just dropping bombs just all the time. Shit would just fall off the back. They'd be like, "Oh, that just happened," and Mikey would just be like, and like all the time. Even some of our old.
And he was right about everything, bro. That's just.
We're also going to go through,
bro. Like, this shit's so crazy, bro.
Taylor, the best thing would be every Wednesday we used to have freezing cold takes, which we might have to bring back. But anyways, freezing cold takes was the cool table every Wednesday night, and Mikey would just randomly show up and had like access to our StreamYard, so he would just like show up or in the chat, and he was plugged in on a different level. When I tell you we were a fly on the wall in James Gunn's like meeting room,
bro,
every single day.
Literally, bro, I was getting information from out of that office.
I was made to be a menace
daily,
and
it was crazy. It was crazy. That's why we was able to finagle this shit so much.
They called me the hacker, bro. I don't know any hacking, bro. I don't know any hacking, bro. At all. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, but. Like I have no anything about that. But the fact that they thought we were some kind of militant operation, they had to bring in.
It's crazy.
We know they had to bring in retired. What was it? Generals? Not generals.
It was bro.
Military strategists.
Bro.
That's what Mikey
said. Military strategists.
That's what Mikey said. Crazy. Military strategists to try to counteract what we were doing, and all we were doing was 4 of us, bro. We were just like. And here's me and Necron. All right, dude. Do it.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Yo, Necron, I fucked this up. Can you fix it? Necron's like, yeah, I got you, bro. I'm like, all right, cool, man. And then one day, I used to live in Florida, and my work was on like the 8th floor of a building, and the elevators.
I remember this. Yeah.
Remember the elevators were just all glass, and I remember like going out to break and just finally looking at my phone. Like for 15 minutes, I'm like, oh, what's going on in the world right now? And this is at the beginning of like the cell movement. And I think me and Necron were like just going back and forth on T-shirts. Our first T-shirts, the one that homie, I think his Nightmare is wearing right now. And dude, he's like, yo, I need a better version of this or something. You need to change this. I at work, dude. I have 15 fucking minutes. I'm in this. I don't even have Wi-Fi. I'm like, oh my god, I need to go outside. I'm like, I remember like the sun coming down through the elevator, and I was like, oh my god, I can't even see my phone right now. Like, and I'm like pinching. I'm pinching, trying to zoom in and shit, and I'm like doing this as fast as I can. And literally, like, I don't know how I did it. 5 minutes later, I send him.
You did it. You did it on his phone.
Yo, I got it back, bro. Here you go. And like, I was like, I don't know how these are saved, but you're gonna have to figure it out. Boom. And I just sent him the things, because when I usually send them to him, it's like back, front, white, black. Like it has all the labels. It was like the date. I think that's what it was when I sent it to him. And then I got, back to work, dude. We're working till the next break. It's lunchtime. I'm like, all right, how did everything fucking go? I don't know. I was just in the dungeon for 3 hours, and Necron's like, yo, man. I think Zach saw his shit.
He's like,
I want to jump out that elevator. I wanted to jump out the 8th floor, bro.
We have to backtrack though, so context to the new people.
Yes,
we were working with Ink to the People, right? And I was the guy talking to them, Sky and Leon make the and Austin come up with the designs. My job was to get it over to Ink to People. That was all I had to do. Give them the files, tell them what we wanted, but we were smart about it. And I asked the guy, I go, hey, the Ink to People guy, hey, we want to put Netflix on this. Do you think that would be okay? We don't want to cause any problems if like something's going on, which obviously it was. So we were right on that. And the guy's like, well, let me email Zach's people, which was Wes. Right. And let me
pause you real quick, just so the context is great.
Yeah, do it.
People can't understand how much due diligence all of us took in every single step to make sure we were doing the right things on behalf of representing all of Zack Snyder's fandom, and in the singularity representing Zack Snyder. Like, if everyone wants to do this holier than now virtuing single bullshit, we actually do the right fucking thing every time. And Necron's like, wait a second, guys, we should actually fucking, and that's why Necron's in charge of this process of what we do. Is he knew better than all of us to then go ahead and ask, and then, okay, continue. You asked, can we do the Netflix thing?
Yeah, and the guy was like, well, because since they obviously worked with Zach so much that they're in contact with him, Ink to the People, and he goes, let me email their people. And I was like, holy shit. So we're about to get on their radar then. They wrote back to the guy, related the message to me from Zach's people saying, yeah, everything's cool, just don't put Netflix on
it. Boom.
We were like,
no more.
And we
cool.
This was the day before our first trending.
Yes, it was all.
If you know anything about
winding
you
down,
can't miss the date, dude. You can't miss the fucking date. And we had to get this, or it was like 2 days, maybe it was 2 days before, but we had to get this to Ink to the People, the final design, like that day.
Yeah, because they have their deadlines too.
So that's when he found out, oh no, we need to change it. That's when I'm like, fucking break time. Let me see what's going on. Oh,
crazy.
What?
And then that's when we told I told everyone in our chat, yeah, Zach's approved it, and they were like, what? Like, what the fuck?
And then
I knew they were gonna freak out.
And then the people outside didn't even know like how much that gave us the green light, even just in the beginning.
It was such
we was like, they're rocking with it, like.
Because they could have easily said, no, we don't want anything to do with that.
That was,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was when Zach saw our T-shirts, and on the back of the first T-shirts, it was the same design that he had of a T-shirt that he had wore, I believe, on BVS, or was it Man of Steel? But the T-shirt that Zach wore that said,
all the gods, all the That was the first one, right?
If I die, avenge me or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If I die, yeah.
Was that from BVS that he had that? Because there's a picture.
Yeah,
of
that
him
was a BVS.
Yeah, that was a BVS shirt.
Okay. Okay. So we copied that as like a homage to Zach and obviously the Snyderverse and the Snyder fans, and put the Cell logo on the front, right? Then
the Cell logo, which came from Wayne T. Carr.
Wayne T. Carr. Right? That was his little whoop, whoop, ass off. And I was like, oh, okay, let me add that. Let me add that. So Zach had lined this up, right? Zach actually gets his logo on a shirt. Boom. His like saying on the back of it. He sees it. Oh yeah, that looks exactly like I wanted it. I didn't realize I'm making the shirt exactly how the fuck he wants it, right?
Yeah.
He gave us every ingredient to be on there. So boom, we put it out. We had a great first successful run with all the different iterations of it, sweatshirts, long sleeves, everything. And then Full Circle comes around, right? Everyone's misdirected. Yeah. Everyone's misdirected.
Oh man, I thought that was it. I thought we were back.
Certain 5 fingies hanging up in a postie. Everyone was misdirected.
Yeah, man.
But the signal was the fucking shirt set full circle.
Bro,
shirt set full circle. He had the Justice League and the same orientation as the Justice League logo that he gave us, and on the back was the key that goes over that Justice League logo.
that shit was crazy, bro.
That was wild.
Yo, when Austin figured that shit out, like way after, I was like, yo, are you fucking serious? I was like, yo, and then but it all made sense.
You tell me, did I figure this out?
Because he had our stuff like way before, bro. Like it all made sense. I was like, wow, bro.
So
that is insane. Dog.
That's why it's been so hard to like even have conversations with people who don't want to believe even the first part of that. All right, we weren't given our Justice League logo from Wayne T. Carr to use from Zach. Like if you can't believe the first part, the rest of the whole fucking thing you're not going to listen to. and it's not like we're not trying to make this shit up. We're just looking at what's going on.
It's just what happened, man. It's like actually pretty crazy.
We had to contact Zach's people. He directly saw everything, and he was just like, "Yep, this is exactly how it's fucking supposed to go." Diddly diddly do. And then he worked with Jim Lee.
That's right.
To make the Full Circle thing. Which is hilarious.
There's no way that was an accident, bro. Like there's no way.
I forgot to say.
No coincidence.
Yeah. He because he did. That's right. We sent the second design without the logo, and it came back approved.
Yeah,
exactly.
Bro.
Yeah.
And everything was fine.
Where did Zach sign on your poster, bro?
Over Dark Side, bro.
Do you think Zach knew that it was probably going to happen around Full Circle?
Listen, bro.
You think he knew?
Listen to me, bro.
Yes.
And I said this, bro, and we have it on night shifts, bro.
If you look at
we're gonna
go
revisit some night shifts, bro. It's all back then, bro. And it's crazy because it's in 2023. We were saying this stuff in 2023 that hey, they had already asked everybody involved and asked them if they was gonna come back more than 2 years ago. So just think about that, right? Like, as soon as this sale thing popped off and really got serious, they went and asked. So all this outside noise of people like being like, hey, you guys, I mean, really? Should we listen? Should we? And it's like, man, whatever. Mikey was a cheat code, bro. Having somebody that was that plugged in was just a cheat code. It was crazy. And so
like a Ninja Turtle, bro.
It put us so far ahead in the future. It was just like, damn, dude, like we're really gonna have to wait until everybody catches up, and that's it. And that is exactly what happened.
And just fight for your reputation and that you're telling the truth and you're being honest. The entire time, people are just gonna like, oh no, fucking clout chasing, grifter, all this shit. You're trying to lead the fandom. No, we're not.
Yeah, bro.
We are fans. We're spending all our money.
Yo, this is true.
Exactly.
Right when I asked Zach that question about coming back. Ben Affleck, who got asked the question right after that, at the beginning of his answer, answered my question and said that he was gonna come back. Like, bro, and this shit was on camera at Full Circle.
4K.
Yeah,
Right?
4K is
Like,
right.
yeah, 4K, bro.
When the people, the funny thing is for me too, when we were watching the live stream of the Full Circle, the whole time I'm there as I was little T here. I was just getting kicked out kind of and pushed to the side as a producer because of fucking Snyder Queen. But anyways, I'm sitting there looking at the live because I didn't have any of the footage from Full Circle, so I didn't know where the boys were sitting. I had no fucking clue. I'm looking at the live like, where are the homies at? Where the fucking homies at? I can't see them. I know they're there every fucking night. And the last night, I knew they were gonna ask. I knew that's when it was gonna fucking happen. I'm tuned in, bro. I'm tuned in. I got volume up, headphones on. I'm like, where are they? They pass this fucking mic around like it's a fucking hot potato all over that IMAX. And we're talking, oh, you need a mic? Oh, I got you over there. Oh, yeah, I got you over there. Oh, you need a mic over here? Oh, let me just fucking run over here. Let me just get it. I got you over here.
Hey, you knocked the camera over, Flash.
When it came to Skywalker, though, guys, wasn't it a little hard to get homeboy a fucking microphone?
Nope. They was
anyways,
like, you gotta
so he had to yell, and and on the live stream, I'll get this fixed in a little bit. On the live stream, we couldn't hear the fucking question. So they could just refute what was asked, and the answer doesn't make any fucking sense then when he's like, it's a good, it's a good question, and it's exciting, and you have no idea what the basis of that is when you can't hear the fucking question. Where what millions of us were watching, or at least hundreds of thousands of us are watching online and all around the world at that live stream at Full Circle, and they did that shit on fucking purpose, bro. And that's what fucking pisses me. We've had to deal with this shit the entire time. And right after, Sky's got the Moab in his pocket, dude. We make that shit. Of course, instantly it's that, not even, people didn't even look into it this far because Zach just signed this poster to be nice to a fan. They don't even talk about where he signed it. They don't even talk about what he signed down or why that was important. They just immediately fucking dismiss it and immediately dismiss. What did I say? On Dark Side's face. The future, you mean, Justice League 2, 3, everything that the future of his saga revolves around Dark Side? Oh, it seems pretty important spot to sign it right there. Is that's kind of weird that you why did you not put his tags down?
And that's the weekend I faced off with Darkseid, bro. That weekend was lit. Can y'all not imagine if we didn't go? Wasn't gonna be no future Zach questions. Wasn't gonna be no standoff with Darkseid, bro.
So many moments, dude.
Right,
and along this ride where we felt we're like, yo, this is gonna send the fandom into a fucking frenzy because they're gonna see what we see. They're gonna fucking definitely see this shit, man. They're gonna be so fucking hyped, and instantly all the other fake influencer fans had this like combatant narrative to go completely against us, and it's just like, what the fuck? All along, dude, all along. Yeah, I can't wait to go back through these streams because now we have the hindsight.
What does this mean?
We can Monday morning quarterback ourselves like that's a little bit, but yeah, it's just gonna be great, dude.
Wait, we gotta get the homie Bad Dan out of here. Bad Dan, what was your final thoughts, bro? I know you said you had to go.
Yeah, just getting late for me, but thank you, Sky, so much for everything you've done to get this stream, to get this movement, to give us hope, because before you came up with this idea for Cell, we didn't have hope. We didn't have hope, but like Luke Skywalker, this Skywalker gave us a new hope, and it's ironic now because when we got this bad news, it was Christmas time, and now with Cell happening, it's Christmas time again. So I think we have a lot of stuff to go forward to. Yes, we should still. The battle has been won, but yes, the war is not over. So definitely keep showing our interest, and I think there's a lot of great stuff to come, and I will be covering this on my stream soon, on a stream titled Netflix is Beautiful at Christmas. So be on the lookout for that. Thank you for having me on, and have a fantastic night.
Shout out to Bad Dan, you dig?
Much love, Bad Dan.
I know it was crazy when I was going back through the Mikey DMs, and that fool had said, "Yeah, man, if Superman flops, David Zaslav was going to give DC to Mike DeLuca and Pam Abdi," and I'm just like, who got their contracts renewed? Damn, crazy! All this time later, bro, you're still dropping bombs, bro.
Mikey was right,
and I don't even think that he had went public with that one like that, bro. I got all kinds of stuff. That's like, it's like, bro, people don't even. Never mind, man.
Cook. This is a time.
Right, wait, but Rebel Moon Theory got to get out of here too. Trust me, I'm not done cooking, bro. But we got to get RMT out of here. What's your final thoughts, bro? As you head on out.
Man, I just want to say congratulations, bro. Like, you guys definitely did it, and we made this happen, and we're going to continue to stay effective, and we're going to continue to have these conversations with Netflix. And man, I can't wait to see what's going to happen these next few months. I think we're going to get an announcement. We could get an announcement anytime now. So I just want to say congratulations, bro, and I can't wait for the future, man.
Hey, appreciate you stopping through, Rebel Moon Theory. We got great appreciation for everything that you do for the community, man. You always hold it down, and you definitely hold it down for the Rebel Moon. Can't wait to rock out with you on 12/22, bro.
Yo, that's gonna be a lit day, man. I cannot wait to celebrate with you guys on that day. I think it's gonna be really special, and everybody that may not know, we're trending Rebel Moon on the 22nd for the 2-year anniversary of Rebel Moon. Y'all stay tuned. I've got something cooking up that day.
For sure. We appreciate
see you tomorrow morning, bro.
Yep.
All right. See y'all. You have a great night.
Yep. Yeah, man. But just real quick before I go back to Taylor West, so we can finish up. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. The fact that these people act like we don't have the information that we have is insane. They talk shit for 3 years, and they're still acting like they're not wrong. This shit is great, bro. I'm literally seeing people say, "Yo, they ain't really buy them yet, though." Why is Netflix emailing?
Deny.
Why is Netflix
Paramount could still do that.
Paramount might still do the hostile takeover. The hostile takeover,
oh my
bro.
gosh, no. They're not. He's not caring like that. Come on.
The hostile takeover, bro.
I'm like, shut up. That ain't happening.
Anyway, Taylor West, were you finished, man? Because I know that we kind of got a little sidetracked, but
sorry about that, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Oh no, you're good, man. I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to catch as many live streams as I can before I head off to Basic in April. So
wait a minute, Basic for what?
I'm going in the military.
Oh wow, that's a vlog. Godspeed.
Appreciate you,
bro.
It's, welcome to the family.
Wait.
Good luck,
questions, bro. What branch, dog?
Yeah, come on.
Army.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Where are you going to BCT?
I'm going to Fort Benning,
Georgia.
Yep. And then I'll be there for about
MOS.
2 weeks after that, and then I'm going to Fort Bragg, Airborne.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, action.
Oh, he's tough.
Nice.
Totally, man. I'm trying to like Batman, dude. That's my guy.
You see them shoulders? He's ready to carry it.
He's tough, bro. Look, I'm gonna
you
just
still
say
have your
this,
phone
like,
during basic and shit, though, can you? Or
I'm gonna just say this. Well, look, literally, bro. This is no joke. The cycle after me is when they let people start keeping their cell phone.
That's what
I don't know if that's still like that. But I was literally the last group that couldn't have their cell phones.
Dude,
that is the honest truth.
No idea.
If you can get on YouTube, bro,
it's better to not have it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm training
in
for,
my
anyways.
opinion.
It's like,
But
dude, that's funny. Yo, good luck though. Thank you for enlisting and all that.
I remember Sky and
that's
Leon were
dope,
talking
bro.
about they were in. I was like,
Yeah,
dude, I'm
man.
like, y'all.
Yeah, bro.
It's a real fucking Zack Snyder fan, bro. Hell yeah,
bro. Yeah, bro. We're gonna have to talk, man. That's right.
Yeah, that's major
We're gonna have to
respect,
talk, bro.
Make sure you come back around. We definitely
I'll be around for sure. I'll be around.
Keeping you up in here for the next couple of months before you gotta head off and give away your freedoms.
He said it's cognitive dissonance. If we are right, they are very, 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 very wrong. That's scary. It's denial. Pretty simple. Hey,
Good night till you die.
crazy, bro. They like, how can I be right still? You know, like I know I was wrong, but wasn't I kind of right?
No,
you know,
if I take 3 lefts, I went right though.
This shit is crazy, bro.
I don't know, dude.
Oh my god.
Hey man, you got a lot of good shit at least going on before you gotta go into basic. And like I said, at least we'll still be. So if you don't want to go on Twitter,
Basic is fun, bro.
Yeah.
And you made a very smart decision, which is, and I'm gonna give you some game right now. Right? You made a very smart decision.
He's already talking shit. He's already talking shit.
No. This is real game. You already made a smart choice by getting in shape beforehand. Right?
Oh, word.
This is what's gonna happen. If you're in shape and you listen, you'll have fun, bro. Honestly, if you're in shape and you listen, you'll have fun. 100%. Just listen, because if you don't, you know what I mean? Because that's when you get in trouble.
That's when you get hurt.
Yeah, and it's like, yo, because look, I could really give some game about how the drill sergeants be doing. Wait, do y'all want to hear this stuff, or do
They're
y'all?
all different, bro.
No, bro. I know the game. Like,
oh, the game. I thought you meant like how they all are. I'm like, what?
No. Like how they operate. Like,
word.
This is how it goes, bro. Because like, if you can't do something, right? Let's say you need to be able to run, right? You have wind problems, or like you're not doing well on your running portion. What they're going to do is they're going to put you in positions to where they're going to make you do something where they know you're going to fail, and they're going to make you run as punishment to get you to be able to run better, right? So that's the thing about being in shape. If you're already in shape, then there's nothing to really punish you for right, like any extra stuff, because you'll get punished no matter what. So it's like, okay, cool, but it would be extra if you're not in shape, because they're gonna make you do other things that you wouldn't normally have to do.
Fucking
that makes sense.
Handstanding over
and
here.
This was told to me by some drill sergeants, because y'all know, man. Look, wherever I go, I get people talking to me. They just talk to me and they tell me stuff. They be like, "Yo, I gotta get this guy the truth." Like,
they hear them dog,
like
they hear them dog tags.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was forged, bro. You know what I'm saying? Forged in fires, bro. So yeah, nah.
I hear that shit though.
You'll be good, bro.
I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Nah,
you're in the best community.
You're gonna have a bunch of fun, bro.
You're in the best community on YouTube right now to be a part of. That's gonna be anything in the military service and be a Zack Snyder fan. Like, you're literally the perfect one. So I'm glad that you're here, man. Thank you for being here.
Yep. Hey,
always, guys, always.
Yep, and yep. Come back, bro. We got the homie OsaFresh, right on his way, bro. What's your final thoughts, man? I know you've been here a long time, Osa.
Yeah,
Osa been here a long time, bro.
Man, talk about freaking roller coaster,
bro. You didn't see them come, you didn't see them go, you didn't see them shield, you didn't see them twerk, bro. You didn't see them do it.
Twerk. I seen a lot of people not understand. A lot of people want to take credit for. But yeah.
Hey, can I just interject real quick?
Go ahead.
Osa, you got the best burns, the best put downs, and your back and forth with droopy fruit We're always so hilarious and entertaining, dude. I just want to put that out there.
Oh my, bro. Tell him where you from.
Hey, bro.
Tell him where you from, Osa. Tell him where you from.
Hey, bro. Hey, he be clowning.
Tell him where you from, Osa. Tell him where you from, dog.
What happened?
So tell him where
I'm
you
originally
from.
from Boston.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's roast king over here, dude. It's the Northeast, man.
Yeah, it's different in the Northeast. A lot colder. Got ice in our veins.
He said Osa been around forever. For sure.
Love Osa, bro.
Yeah,
Love
bro.
Osa. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so basically, I remember the last stream I was on, I said we're like first and goal, but we done scored that touchdown. And we done made the 2-point conversion. And we're kicking. All we do is have to kick off and watch them fumble again. So it's up. We won already. We got the lead. We stormed the gate. We just had to sit on the throne now.
Yeah,
to the red seat now. We broke the wall. Yeah.
Oh
So,
my god, this shit
Our
over,
game.
bro.
Our game. That's what he's saying.
They said they don't own them yet. I said, "Bro, them motherfuckers emailing me."
I
mean,
I was looking through my spam folder, bro. I'm like, where are they, man? Come on. Why don't you
now's a good time to get some stocks because I seen the price go low.
Hey,
a good time was a couple of weeks ago, bro.
People should have known when they did that 10-for-1 split, bro.
Yeah.
Think about that. They did a
haven't.
10-for-1 split and was still worth way more than
We haven't been
Warner
saying,
Brothers and Paramount and all
but we've been saying, dog.
Even now, it's still like
haven't been
worth
saying
more
what
than
we've
all of
been
them
saying.
combined.
This shit crazy, and they talking about big boy business and David Ellison
Big
crying. See, you over there crying, and the fucking president. Oh my god, yo, he didn't even listen to my offers. Like,
Does he even go here?
Did he even consider them? I mean, I'm writing this to the board of directors. I mean, I want them to be shown this immediately.
You think
You literally said that shit.
Imagine crying to the president about that stuff. Like, for real.
Like, Trump has better.
Dude, he has bigger things to worry about.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine, but imagine saying, "Give this to the board of directors immediately." Like they didn't see your fucking
Make sure they
5
see
offers. Your 5 offers that you sent, bro. Like you think they didn't see them when they turned them down? They saw them and turned them down every single time, bro. What are you talking about? Nah. Y'all gonna take this deal. What the fuck is wrong?
I wonder if they're still the betting favorite, bro. I wonder if they're still the fucking betting favorite. Dude, the best part about that, if you know, you know, this motherfucker still Abdul with Paramount's still the betting favorite. The best thing, not even the poly market lie that I caught him in. The best part about that is this motherfucker was gonna do NBA money, NFL money, and something else. Betting shows, dude. So you're gonna talk to me about betting and you can't even fucking read poly market the right way? Yeah,
that's hilarious, Austin. I know.
That's why those motherfuckers never came out, dude. They knew he was.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wow.
Talk about betting favorites.
How did you tolerate being on sports shows with that loser for so long, Austin? Jeez.
There was a lot of laughing and a lot of like, okay, oh, that's his take.
Big boy business.
Chat seems to like it, so all right,
Big
whatever.
boy business.
And he was calling me crazy, dude. What the fuck?
And that motherfucker crying to the president, writing letters and shit. They all trying to get Congress involved. Yo, somebody stop this, please.
Bro, the best thing is, and then afterwards it happens, he's like, I still can't believe it happened, though.
These politicians have bought Nicholas stocks already, so too late.
Yeah, bro. And here's the thing that I was saying. I was like, yo, they over here talking about, oh yeah, Ellison got all these connections. I said, and Ted Sarandos don't? Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? Like,
No.
What are y'all talking about?
Do we not see? Do we not? Dude, this is the wild.
They don't have lawyers. Like what?
They're worth over $400 billion.
They're gonna be like, "Whoa, I didn't think of that."
They know all the numbers, dude. They know that Netflix is a worldwide company, and they have more outreach than any other streamer. Based off that fact alone, wouldn't you think that Netflix has more connections than any other company around the fucking world? Probably, right? Because they have to.
No, that's not possible.
My kids directly to the investors and the board.
All I do is cancel shows. I'm taking my toys and going home. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, for real?
And, yo, and they were like,
No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
They don't care about physical media at all. Get some help. Netflix doesn't care about physical media at fucking all.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God.
And let's not forget this one. Netflix doesn't care about movie theaters either. They don't care about movie theaters, right?
Partner with AMC.
Yeah, they partnered with AMC. They don't care about movies.
The thing about that is they also care about, not only do they care about physical media, which includes everything that I just picked up, the DVDs that you can get, shirts, merch that we all have from Netflix shops and stores that Skywalker and some other people have physically gone to within the Syndicate Network.
when shot videos at, bro. I took Josh Herrera there, took fucking Floyd Lawton there, bro. They have Netflix restaurants.
Dude.
What is wrong with people talking about Netflix wants people in the house? What is wrong with y'all?
Their first statement today, within like talking about consolidation and everything, that was the importance of the consumer experience, which WB as a company, as a Zack Snyder fan, has not given a fuck about our experience for decades now.
Yeah.
So it feels nice. And when I bought these Stranger Things tickets, I'm going to the movies, dude. I'm fucking going to the movies. And me and my lady don't go out that much because I fucking work all the time. We're saving up for a house. We're saving up for the wedding. We're saving up for all this shit so we don't spend money. And every time we go to the movies, dude, it's like $40 just for like the fucking ticket. And then you get concessions too. Oh shit, you're paying $50. And you have to get gas on the way there. You just spent $70 on a one night out, dude. I'm going to see the Stranger Things finale. I paid $22. $2 of that was tax money because fuck New York. But $10 each. And because they care about the consumer experience so much, they want theaters to make more money so theaters can make themselves better and improve on their staff and improve on the quality of everything they have at the theaters.
Yep.
Oh, theaters are getting the majority of this money. Why? Because since you're going to the finale of a series, you've paid your subscription already to watch the first fucking 7 episodes of that series. So they've already gotten their money. You've already paid for your subscription to Netflix. And so when you go to the theaters and you paid for your ticket for $10, $20, that's actually paying for your concession and go ahead and get a quote unquote free soda or candy to enjoy your experience as a Netflix subscriber at the theater. When was the last time you fucking felt that red carpet drawn out for as a fucking consumer for $20?
Bro, I'm picturing his dad telling him to shut the fuck up. He's like, yo, David, get your ass in here, bro.
Right,
David, what did I tell you?
You're embarrassing the family
You're
now.
embarrassing the family, bro. Write that fucking letter. The fucking WB.
What a stage.
Paramount could never, dude. Paramount could never do all that shit that I just said. And you're gonna get games for free. You're about to have all the Arkham games on your phone.
On your phone.
Yeah, and I think they're about to change the game in ways we haven't even thought of. So when people come out here and say this is the worst thing for Hollywood, you know what? Fucking great. Hollywood fucking sucks so fucking bad. I'm so glad. You know what?
They did this to themselves.
Right. Let's get it out of the fucking. I'm sorry, Sky, but let's get it out of California, dude. Like, let's go around and build businesses everywhere else. And now they have a good conglomerate in New Mexico.
There should be Netflix stores in every corner of the world for real at this point. For real.
That might be the plan.
And it's about
hey, man.
Definitely, at least the first place that they're going to start all of these endeavors
The Netflix
are in
houses,
America.
bro.
They're going to be in America. That's where they're based, and that's what they care about us, the consumers, the fans, because we pay their fucking bills, and they understand that. Unlike every other corporation in fucking America right now. So that's why when they complain and they make you sad about it, I cannot count on my hands enough things to be excited about the fact that Netflix has this. So just retort with any single one of those, or come back to me. I'll give you another good reason to be excited for Netflix.
Exactly.
Or I'll give you another reason, because they saying that you shouldn't, and anything that they saying is fucking wrong. So like, right off the bat, you know what I'm saying? But yo, OsaFresh, is there anything else that you want to say, bro?
Shit, it was Osa's turn.
Yeah, so since I own some stock in Netflix, I'm obligated to tell you to buy everything Netflix. So yeah, I have a corporate bias. So yeah, go capitalism. But yeah, keep your foot on your necks. Like, ignore the haters, ignore the shoes, and ignore the corporate ministry. You know,
The corporate ministry, the corporate champ, bro.
Yeah.
As soon
Raise
as you
corporate
said that,
eyebrow,
bro,
lay the corporate elbow.
I was dead, bro. As soon as you said corporate
Yeah, but it's good seeing you guys. Good meeting with some new faces, some familiar names. Nightwing, Taylor West, the Cool Table, Zod. Good seeing you again.
Good seeing you.
Yeah, so have a good one. Keep it cool, keep it fresh, and see y'all when I see y'all.
Yeah,
you're the man, Osa.
Wait, real quick. He said Grace Randolph said all Netflix cares about is the customer experience and whether they are happy or not. Like that's a bad thing.
No kidding.
It's an absolute win.
Oh
That's good
my
service.
god. Oh my god, bro.
We're gonna thank you everyone for your reactions. We're gonna clip that right there. And
That was wonderful. That was wonderful. Wow.
Don't give the customers what they want.
Yo, ain't like, no. How dare they, bro?
Happy
Get
customers.
The customer get what they want.
That's insane.
Heresy. Heresy, bro.
I only exist to complain.
My son works? That ain't crazy, bro. Nah, that's wild, bro.
Get out of here.
That's wild, bro. That's nasty work. But nah, we appreciate you coming through the Osa.
Yeah, see you, man.
Oh, for sure. Man, we got the homie Zod here, bro. What's your last thoughts, man, as we start closing this thing on out, bro?
Man, this whole thing is just wonderful. It's just so beautiful to see it turn out the way that we all were saying it was going to turn out. It's nice to see, crybabies getting rejected finally, and for it just feels so good, man. I couldn't be happier about all this, man. Thank you again, Sky, for all that you do, and Necron and Austin and Leon too. You guys are awesome, and this is definitely the place to be for the future, because we know what you're not going to be talking about, because you made that very clear in the beginning.
Hey, I'm not.
And that's great.
Hey, they in here right now talking about, hey, bro, James Good. You fuck out of here. I'm not talking about you. No, I refuse. I'm not going to bring it up. Not going to do it. Nope.
And it was great to see you again, Nightwing, and it was great to meet you, Mr. West. That's awesome. You guys are all great. This is always been such a great community, and I just can't wait to see what the future's going to bring. It's beautiful.
For sure, man. We appreciate you, bro. Much love. Anthony has a question. Scotty, you guys think it's possible that they keep everything separate and don't shut down the streaming service for Hey, I don't know. I think that
who cares?
I was about to say, bro.
Yeah, that's what cares.
If that shit get merged on in there,
I think it was Austin who said on one of Bad Dad's streams, they're going to keep everything under the Netflix banner, and that's how it should be, for real.
Yep.
Netflix
is
more
recognizable. WB is nothing but corrupt to the core anyway. So you might as well get rid of it and go with a better brand.
Yep, for sure, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Darshan said Grace is Sky's ex-girlfriend. Sky just hiding from it. Nah, bro. Hey, she can holler though. So I'm just nah. In reality, bro.
Customers.
In reality, I'm good.
It's like a couple wells later. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe.
bro. Right, a couple wells. You know. Nah, for sure. Nah, bro, because she ain't gonna unblock me. Like, bro, I'm like forever blocked. I have no idea what I said to her, by the way, either.
Bro, you saw my tweet. You saw my tweet. I was like, I don't know what I said. I know it wasn't nice though.
His entire fucking Snyder fandom blocked.
Bro,
the entire industry is having a meltdown over Netflix buying WB, guys. The entire industry. It's crazy.
Grace ain't even in line, my you know.
Fuck them all, dude. Fuck them all.
It's about time.
Nah, for sure. Austin, what's your final thoughts, bro, as we close this thing on out, man? Shout out to the cool table.
I just had a hilarious thought. Like, Chad don't know. Me and Sky could be streaming in the same fucking room right now, dude. I don't know. Is that our same ceiling?
Bro.
You don't know. You don't fucking know. I'm just kidding.
You don't.
That'd be hilarious. Imagine me just like walking around into it out of frame,
room, bro. Right? Hey.
Just walking his frame, like, yo, what's up, Sky?
Hey, a couple of the homies been saying that we should get like a streaming house.
Dude. We're in our fucking late 30s. There's no fucking way. No shot, dude. My lady is not doing that. Unless you pay for the house that we're living in. That's it. My final thoughts are, like I said earlier, I love when the community seems like it's continuously like on a growth and for a positive growth, and we're not just fucking fighting at the wall, and we're just drumming like for years, man. We're just drumming at the bit, you know, like that old meme where you're just mining and mining and mining, and the guy gives up, but the diamonds are right there. And if you would have just kept going, you would have got the diamonds. Like there's so many others who are living that, who are living the meme right now. And we went right by him underneath. Even we went underneath you, and we fucking went into where the diamonds are. And I think that since Netflix doesn't have this media conglomerate already, they're buying into it, so to speak. I don't think they're going to operate it the same way. They don't need to. They haven't operated that way before. They've never needed like some kind of narrative pushers along the internet. What they have is the same business model that's as old as time. It's literally word of mouth, and then you just put out good product. People enjoy good product. Okay, repeat step one. And then it just keeps going and going and going. And that's what they've continued to do. And then make small innovations, improvements along the way. And they've continued to do that. So I'm excited beyond belief, because I think that we're actually in an age where things are going to start to get better as a consumer. We're not going to feel like we have to pay for this. Oh, here's your shit, but it's actually chocolate. It's like, nah, I know this is shit. It's not chocolate. I know what this is. Like, stop trying to feed me this. I've said that for so many years, man. And I think it's going to be more exclusive. I think that Netflix is going to reach out to all of us, if not some of us, in the community. And we're going to be able to have that back and forth with the company as fans and the creators, even, you know, the actors, all of them. And it's not going to be this weird cagey bullshit where we're acting. What's your favorite Spider-Man movie? Like all this fucking dumbass shit. You know what I mean? Like none of this.
That was a real question, by the way. Somebody really asked me that.
Fucking question, dude.
Somebody asked me that.
Like that's something you ask.
Like, but we can't ask about the future of the Snyderverse. But we can ask them about Spider-Man.
You didn't come through with a list of better questions, dude.
That's like asking Zack Snyder what he had for breakfast. That's how irrelevant it is.
Which also happened too.
And what he had for breakfast was actually a better question. Like,
right?
Yeah, dude. So I've been ready, as I know a lot of other people have been ready to get past like the
the nonsense, dude. Like, can we just be fans again? Can we just like really have people talk about shit honestly and give grace where it's needed? Not grace Randolph, but the word grace, like give it grace. We're not gonna watch a theatrical cut of a movie where we don't understand a point of someone mentioning a mother's name. We don't understand that, and then all of a sudden we create this weird narrative to talk against it because we don't understand it. Instead, maybe give that point of the movie grace until you do understand it, or you can find an understanding, and you don't immediately wreck the fucking movie and have like 200,000 people who are saying the same fucking things because they listen to you. And that's what happened beforehand. So I think we're actually on that point where now we control the narrative. Now so many of us who are actually fans controlling there, and these other people who are fake fans, if they start acting like fans again and start building up, like we have all the evidence, the know-how, and receipts to be like, nah, dude, they're fake as fuck, and here's they're showing you they're fake right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I'm actually a Zack Snyder fan, guys. Oh, Snyder fans. Hi, fellow high schoolers. Like, nah, we're not doing that shit no more. And this is the
Why are
day.
they killing me in the chat right now, bro?
What?
He said, "Here's a list of questions you nerds are not allowed to ask." I'm just picturing them handing that shit out like at full circle, bro. You can't ask about the Snyderverse coming back. You can't, bro. Wasn't that odd, bro? You're gonna be on streams with him for hours and nobody asked him,
dude. What do you mean odd? It wasn't just odd, it was infuriating.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, ain't nobody gonna ask him nothing about the future.
I'm like, man, if I had like $1,000 and the chat would pop up like on any other stream right now, I would fucking send in a super chat that just says like, fucking, is the Snyderverse gonna continue? Anybody? I was like punching my screen back then, like,
bro, why is he in my chat talking about Skydance is buying WB? What is wrong with y'all, bro?
Good about the studio. This dude doesn't even speak English. Not that the Paramount did the studio.
Bro, wait a minute,
Oh no,
bro.
Man, maybe
there's always like 2 or 3 of those guys that just don't.
Bro, this is
I got that email too. I got it.
Bro, what's up, bro?
Why would they put it out?
Netflix hit me up and said, "Sky, we got you, dog. We got Warner Brothers, bro." What is wrong, bro? What is wrong with y'all, dog?
Oh my god, dude. So yes, these people are still gonna be around, but look at it. We just get to laugh and be like, yeah, that's you're telling a lie. You're telling a lie. So this is the day and age where we get to be the ones in control of the narrative and not steer fans astray. Not every day just wake up and then create some bullshit narrative for engagement and like fear mongering. I hated that. Wake up every day and you see someone who's an influencer and supposed to be someone in this movement, and they're like, oh, I think the Snyderverse is over, guys. I'm like, what are you doing? What do we do? You have no evidence for that first, and then just send everyone in a fucking spiral for the dip of hope and fear and uncertainty and doubt. Like, it's over. It's fucking over. Netflix has this shit. Snyder's fucking there. I don't want to hear anything, at least until next fucking year when Stranger Things is over with and we see how much numbers they do in theaters and we have any inkling of what the fuck they're gonna do. When we talked about this, everyone's like, how are they gonna figure this out? How are they gonna how can they license it? They don't even, the IP is not even a real IP.
We've already thought this through for years.
Let me give me this fucking focus. But we said the whole time, dude, they will figure it out. Netflix will figure it out. It's not our fucking job. And this goes the same right fucking now. They will figure out what the fuck they're gonna do. So just chill out. Enjoy it.
Kareem says some still want a new restore hashtag still. They want restore and sell to do the fusion dance after they laid their bed talking down on Netflix. Bro, they wanted to do the fusion dance, bro. Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. He said, I never heard the word hashtag again. I'd be okay with that. That's what I'm saying, bro. We're way past hashtags, bro. They still trying to tell me that WBD not getting bought. Bro.
My shit's fucked.
This is like, yo, if they talking about the board we're gonna pull out. Bro, the board has seen the offers, yo.
They
The money.
They seen
They
the
approved
offers,
the
bro.
money.
I don't know, bro. Yo, wait. Bro, they be
Netflix
looking at
had
these-
access to the money room and all the info before Paramount even put out their first bid. And when they did, do you think they just lost access? Come on.
Bro, I was looking at that comment like,
Who told you that? Who gave you that piece of information?
right, bro, who y'all be hearing this shit from, bro? Come on, man.
Thanks, bro.
Bro, this shit is over, dog. This shit is over, bro. They still, hey, y'all didn't see the title "Cry Harder"? Like, I literally mean that, bro.
He changed it to that too. He changed it to that. Just the insider. He had a different one. He's like, you know what? That doesn't hit hard enough.
All right, hey, y'all wait on the board to back out. How about that? and we gonna keep moving forward, bro. DC all the way with the $2 super chat saying Snyder truly is Superman. He gives us hope. Motherfucker about to get $82 million, and they talking about, hey, the board might back out.
It doesn't just because they announced it doesn't mean that Zaslav, the one who has favored Netflix and wanted
Oh my
Netflix.
God, bro. This reminds me, dude, of the Microsoft Activision thing, bro. I swear it's the same thing. I swear it's the same thing. It was people like, what it might not go through. I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, hey, you think these companies is playing? Do you think these companies are playing around?
It was just a joke, guys. It was just a prank.
Oh yeah,
Netflix
just
is
like
sending out is literally sending out emails to customers now. Like, hey,
Right.
It really,
They let the customers know, yo, hey guys, we got that. You know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know.
When they posted that, yeah, it really fucked them
got
up. Like,
that.
oh shit.
You ain't playing.
Does Netflix have the WB logo right next to their shit right now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. This is the worst day ever for me. That's how they woke up fucking like, oh no. And
it's over. It's over for cinema.
it's over.
Oh yeah, cinema dies.
This is the worst thing that could ever happen, dude.
Right?
Cry harder. Cry harder. Yes. Yes. Let's actually fill the rivers in LA.
Yeah.
Cry fucking harder, dude.
Fill them with James Gunn's fans' tears, bro. DCU tears, bro.
So we didn't learn. We didn't learn from last time. We didn't. So we didn't learn. Comprehension. We didn't learn.
Nah, man, this is crazy. Oh my god.
Wow. I don't know if I finished my thoughts, bro, but I just wanted to say that I also want to say thank you to everyone who ever fucking put in the hashtag, put in the hashtags, the right ones, and everything that we could have ever asked you of you guys as fellow fans and fans of us. Like, we really do appreciate that. It doesn't never go as like glazed over. If anyone feels like their comment is just missed or whatever by any of us in the chat, or like they feel disrespected, like, come to us. Like, we don't mean any of that to any of us in our community. Like, we know we are a small community, so if something happens, like, it's never gonna get fixed if you don't fucking talk to us. We're all fucking adults, and you need to bring it up. And if you don't bring it up and you act the way to us, we're only fair to assume like you feel away, and it's not on us to come ask you. You want us, the people who are doing all this shit all the fucking time, entertaining y'all asses too while we're at it. You want us to come have a little therapy session with you on the fucking side? No. I gotta fucking, my lady's asleep right now. Like, I should be in bed. You think I got time to fucking be a therapist too? Would you? So if you got a problem, you got to bring it to us. You got to come talk to a real human being, like a man, like a woman, whoever you are. Okay. Respectfully.
I know, dude.
People can use their AIs as therapists now. I mean, whatever.
Yo, he's hot. He's hot, bro. He's hot, bro. That was hilarious.
Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth unless it's to my fucking face.
Hey, Austin's hot, bro.
That's all I gotta say.
My God.
Respectfully, right? Respectfully.
Hey, and you was right, Bishop. He's like, I told y'all it's coming.
That's
Shout out to Bishop, yo.
It's coming.
What's going on, Bill? He said chat panels. Y'all were right. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Bill. Right? Hey, man, look. Here's the thing. Oh, wait, hold on, bro. He talking about mergers falling apart, bro. What merger fell apart, bro? Hey, what we talking about, dog? Of this?
Hey, listen. If it was gonna fall apart, Netflix wouldn't be emailing their customers right now.
They wouldn't have spent $82 billion
and
bro.
saying, "Hey, Skywalker, we just bought fucking WBD, bro. What?
Someone gonna have to tell Netflix and WBD.
Why are they sending me emails saying they bought WBD?
And I'm
gonna have to tell those guys, dude.
And say Skywalker. Does it not?
In full transparency, they say right now. They say in the email, it says, "What's changing? Nothing is changing today. Both streaming services will continue to operate separately. We have more steps to complete before the deal is closed, including regulatory and shareholder approvals. You'll hear from us when we have more to share. In the meantime, we hope you all will continue to enjoy watching as much as you want, whenever you want, all on your current membership plan." So Netflix is on it.
Hey, look, man, we about to keep on wrapping up, bro. I gotta get out of here, dog. This is
Unbelievable.
This is crazy, Necron. I'm telling y'all, I saw this same shit with the Microsoft thing, bro. This is so similar. It's so similar. It's crazy. They were crashing out the same way. It was like, yo, it ain't gonna go through though. And they have even less of a case than the FTC did against Microsoft. That's a fact. Because that was actually a horizontal merger.
Right.
That was actually a horizontal merger. This is not.
Way different.
This is way different.
Acquisition.
Anybody have a problem about the owner of a Tesla company buying X? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude? Like, it's exactly like it's two different entities, and he's like, okay, let me buy that. Let me buy that. You can't go buy yourself a boat because you a fucking land animal? Like, is that what it is? Nah,
nobody cared about Disney acquiring Fox. But,
right. You got a monopoly on movement, dude. You can't have two of those things. You got a car and a boat. You can't have both. That's monopoly. It's like you do.
Oh, we got another doubter in the chat. Hey,
no, I'm not even doing that. No.
Here we go.
Necron. Hey, what's your final thoughts, bro? As we close the thing out, man.
Oh, well, shit. Where do I start? Austin, that was fantastic, dude.
Oh,
so cool.
Thank you.
I missed those rants, those late night rants. That's some good stuff. And geez, I don't know anyone who doesn't like real cash, not cash I owe you in 2 years, or hey bro, just front me this and I'll pay you back. Trust me, bro.
He said, seems odd that they want cash.
Yeah, what an odd thing that I want to have real cash in my bank account instead of imaginary cash or cash that's coming, bro. Just hold on. I got your bill. Just call me next week. What world, dude? In the end, dude, money is money, and cash money is the best type of money there is. That's real money. It's liquid. It's not all these
I'm trying to tell
bullshit. It's money, dude. Like that's why they did it. Y'all with your, well, what about this and what about that? Man, you need to be worrying about what about, what girl you need to talk to or whatever, a guy or what. I don't know, man.
About these nuts?
Exactly, dude. What about these? What about these? Oh shit. I mean, stop worrying yourself to death, dude. Stop. It's comical.
Sorry, bro. It's done, bro.
It's comical.
Done,
like
I'm done, bro.
I've seen deals happen before, and when they go, yeah, you know what? Have you seen $82 billion deals? Fall through. Come on, no, you haven't, because it's probably the first time it's happened in the industry. It's such a high caliber, and it's cash, so it's gonna happen. Stop worrying yourself. Snyderverse is coming back. It ain't gonna be announced tomorrow. Hey, it wasn't. These guys are wrong because it hasn't been announced yet. Well, no shit, Sherlock. This paper still has to be signed and approved. It's gonna happen.
Last night, bro. It's announced it last night, and they're acting like, oh my god, but I mean, they haven't, started filming the fucking movies yet. It's like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? They just
you think Zach is just some nostalgia guy who's like, I'm a director of, multi-million-dollar movies, but I'm really just a nostalgic guy, and I'm going through what I did in the past, just showing all these rare pictures of, Batman and Wonder Woman and Superman that you've never seen before, just for shits and giggles, to feed my ego.
Screen test from that Gal Gadot didn't even see until recently.
Right?
That was awesome too, man. Gal Gadot putting her.
Gal Gadot the terrorist, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we talking about? Please tell me y'all saw that, bro. When he called it the Gal Gadot.
That's enough. Elizabeth Warren can sit here and fucking do cartwheels till her fucking heels fall off, dude.
He said, I don't see WBD giving back $82 billion of liquid cash. Deal is final. Elizabeth Warren ain't doing squat about that.
I mean,
you're the oldest persons in Congress doing cartwheels and squats right now. Y'all guys are fucked up.
Wild.
Ableist right now.
Pocahontas needs to go back to her tribe and just chill out.
Go back to saying that it's on stolen land.
Yeah, the great Cherokee woman, Pocahontas, Elizabeth Warren. Shut the fuck up already.
Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
That's Netflix right now. It's literally Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's just that shit is just like, Elizabeth Warren said she's gonna. Elizabeth Warren ain't done shit. Never has and never will. Just a lot of talk. All this is
literally just brought her up. I think it was her. Literally her. he first complained about Paramount and said this was a bad deal. So I was like, oh shit, you got a congresswoman saying it's a bad deal. And they're like, she don't mean shit. Elizabeth Warren don't mean shit. But now since she's saying about Netflix, it means something.
Yeah, now exactly. The flip-flopping, but now it's important to me, so I'm going to use it, for my stupid argument. But anyway, back to the TP, Elizabeth. Where we got big boy business over here.
What the fuck? Yo.
Sky, you're going to have to cut me off. This is going to become the witching hour.
The TP.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I yield. I'm not
bring up the fucking drum and start beating
it. Oh my god!
Oh man!
Oh my god! You guys are about to get me banned, bro.
I'm stopping.
You guys are about to get me banned.
That make you John Smith, bro. Come on. Does that make you John Smith? Definitely does.
Oh
And
my
I just want to
God.
say everyone is welcome into the cell movement, just so you know.
Even Elizabeth Warren is welcome in the cell movement.
Oh,
Okay?
She could cartwheel right into it. I don't care.
Hey, as long as she followed the ROEs.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks, bro.
But first, this one last thing though. Sky, this was Sky's thing, and look what it cultivated, and why it was taken so serious by the people who believe it, because it was real. It was the last hope. It really was the last hope from this thing, and I think that's and it came from a genuine place that Sky put it, and Leon too put it, and that's why I think everybody's like, it was perfect. It was a long shot too. It wasn't like we're gonna be able to hit this out of the park right off the bat, but it was a last hope. But it happened, dude. Congratulations, dude.
Yo, I fucking forgot to say that. You're totally right, man. We did this shit, bro. We fucking did this shit, bro.
And he deserves the recognition, dude. Congratulations. They ain't gonna get hijacked. This is not gonna get hijacked. No. We're gonna make sure.
They can't hijack it. They can't take it from Sky because they railed against it for 3 years.
Somehow they'll find a way. They'll erase all their videos and say, "Well, we know we talked about this, and we always thought." Yeah, get out of here.
We got receipts.
You know what they're not going to raise? This shit.
Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. I know there's like a certain loud part. Yeah, the Netflix thing ain't happening. 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 I know there's like a certain loud part of the fandom that is like, oh, it's gonna happen. We're getting so close to, ripping Zack Snyder from moving forward and progressing in his film career. They're like, no, Zack
decided to go in that direction, great. If they decide to go back to Zack and they go, hey, we missed on something. Let's do this.
If it actually happens, I'll eat the biggest fucking crow.
I will love eating that crow.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'll
saute that crow up real nice. I will put some salt and butter and pepper, and like that crow will be all that I can think of, dude.
Yeah.
Because
if it actually happens,
the guy, there's no crow.
Yo, oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Man,
are they actually gonna eat the crow?
Probably not.
I think it's illegal to eat crow. I don't know if you want to do that.
It's got to be fried up a certain way, right, for human consumption.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, look.
Anyways, I'd love for you to eat shit. That'd be one thing, though.
I love look.
They eat that big
There's
L.
a lot of that they could eat. There's a lot of that. That's for sure.
Look, man. I want to thank y'all for pulling up, man. We about to shut this thing down, bro. This has been a wonderful stream. To everybody that's been here rocking out, man. It's been a long journey. You guys, like, I've said this thing multiple times that, I could have just went out there and whenever the hashtags came out, I could have just said that shit and it fell on deaf ears and nobody listened and none of this would have happened. So it's not even really about me at the end of the day, even though I am the one that came up with the hashtag. It is about the effort of everybody. This has been a Herculean fucking effort, man. Like, I don't take that for granted. It's been a lot of time, effort, energy, money, love, passion that's been poured into this from around the world. And I'm very grateful for that. And it's taken all of that for us to get here. But I'm more just glad that we're able to do this for the larger fan base because they need this shit, man. There's too many times that I see these or I have these moments where I understand that we're doing this for a bigger purpose. These movies have literally changed people's lives. When I go to the AFSP events and stuff like that, I'm seeing the impact that we're having.
That shit fucked me up, bro.
Yeah. For sure, bro.
That's
and
huge.
just you know, with everything that we've done, it's just it's been for this, but the world needs this, yo. It's not just about us getting some sequels. This is a little bit bigger than that. The world needed this,
massive,
and I think that we're gonna get it. So, yeah, I want to say thank y'all to everybody for coming through. And yeah, man, any final words before we close out, y'all?
Appreciate everyone on the panel. Thank you, everyone, for staying through the whole time.
That's awesome.
Yo, thank you for being here for the first time, you guys. Taylor West.
Always, man.
Yep. Hey, and he thugged it out for a while too.
The whole time, bro. I thought he was gonna peace out. He's like, nah, I'm posting.
Hey,
nah, man, it's my first one. Gonna ride with you guys the whole way.
He said he gonna raise the bar, bro. You know what I mean?
We riding with you too, yo. We riding with you too, yo. Everyone who can, whenever Sky gets on, 12:30 or 1 p.m. Eastern and 10 his time on the West Coast. Just make sure you come through and chill for Stranger Things. If you don't want to watch it, at least beforehand, we have a little chill chest and just talk around in the morning. So come through tomorrow morning. We'll all be here.
Yep, for sure. We're going to catch y'all tomorrow. And we're going to rock out. ZSJL on Netflix. Snyderverse on Netflix. Yeah, bitch. Peace. Oh, yeah. I don't like y'all either. I don't like none of y'all. Y'all all fucking disgust me. You hear that? You fucking disgust me. You disgust me. Hate them, bro. All right, y'all. Peace.